Okay. I love when it randomly just stops deciding to use my mic. That's really fun. Um, yeah. I have to build a desk after this stream today, and I'm already pretty tired, so that's gonna be a fun time. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing like insanely well. I'm just like so sleepy and a little wiped out because I drank maybe slightly too many days in a row. Turns out that's not that good to do. And your body kind of hates you after that. Let me open the creator dashboard. The stream manager. 7 whole viewers. 22 whole viewers. There we go. Nope, it's 7. Okay, weird. Why did it say 22? Anyway, while we wait for people to get in here, let's play some games, huh? Hi, Elk. Big fan of your channel, but never got the chance to watch you live. Well, hi. I am pretty awesome. Pretty good person to have as a favorite YouTuber. Let's open Spellify. It's an enchantment. Curse of Opulence. Okay. Guys, we might need a second daily game if the hard mode's as easy as that one. How, bro? It was fucking Curse of Opulence. It's a 1 red mana enchantment with an of in the middle, and it makes a gold token because there's reminder text for what the gold token is. Come on, it's obvious. It's basically telling you what it is. No, that's not that does not have 4 letters. Deep breath. Stop. You're on camera. Don't say the with the 4-letter fucking thing. Oh my god. When? Why is there a cost here? I literally don't understand this. Whenever? At first, I thought this might be like Pontiff of Blight. Is it Devotion? Devotion to... What color would this be? Because it's not black, white, or green. It's not red. I don't think red has that many characters in it. And it's not blue, because it also doesn't have that many characters in it. So, because I would think it would be like Devotion to, like, you know, whatever. So I don't think it's Devotion. This creature... Oh, yeah, they have been doing that, haven't they? This creature... Convoke, maybe? This creature... No, because it'd be like this spell costs 1 less to cast for each. And this isn't Convoke, right? Convoke doesn't have a symbol outside of the reminder text. Like, what's tripping me up is this cost is outside of the reminder text. And then it's also inside of it, which is... That's a little kooky. I was thinking about, like, as an additional cost to cast the spell. But no. Snow? No. Ward? Maybe. Ward number. Phyrexian mana. Ooh. Yeah, blue permanent. No, because unless it's a, it wouldn't be a, it would be a Phyrexian Sphinx, which it's not. If it was the blue cost reducer one. Waterbending. No, because the waterbending spirit I'm thinking of that's 2 mana is it has a scry 2 on it, which this doesn't. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. No. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature on each creature you control. No. Because this is a target. Could be one of the 10 FaceTime mechanics? No way. This isn't how Morph is written at all. It'd be like Morph 3 at the bottom. This could be some like random universes beyond card. I'm just fucked. All right, I think we're gonna put an E in and see how we feel. Each creature you control creatures enter no. Oh, they have ward. Each creature with a counter on it has ward 1. Oh. And then this lets you put counters on creatures. What card does that? I literally, I don't know. I've never heard of this card before in my entire life. It's probably a Fallout card, yeah. Because it's definitely a mutant. Yeah, like, I'm not going to be able to get this. It's a Fallout card. Cathedral Acolyte. Oh, okay. As someone who's played a lot of the Fallout games, you figured I'd like, because like this is the Church of Adam, but no, this is Master evolved me to perfection. This is not Church of Adam. Very much not the Church of Adam. They don't like the Master. Yeah. Anyway, I've been working on some funny projects recently, and one of them is I've been making a music. I've been making a music. Great job! Holy shit! I literally do not know how to make songs. Here, I'll play it for you guys. What I have so far. Keep in mind, this is like 15% done. I'll put some lyrics up on the screen. Elk music be like. Edit, free transform. Okay. Here we go, guys. Here comes a funny song. It's not that funny. I think this is audible. Let me know if you can hear it. Whoops. You can hear it. Okay, great. Yay! Wait, there's literally a Fallout reference in the song. And mute. Okay. Ooh. And then it goes, it's Dr. Klein from Old World Blues. Is that a Trotsky reference? No. It's a being silly reference. Anyway, that's the idea. Oops. I joined it at an interesting moment. Yeah, I'm working on a song. I'm like 15% done with that, I think. The rough sketch of a song is there. Yeah. I don't know. I was having fun last night working on it. I don't think it's like that good yet, but it'll get there, I feel. Anyway, I feel like we have enough people. We can kind of start doing the deck reviews. So it's Sunday today, believe it or not. Here we go. Sunday. 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 Got the pieces you put in my Witherbloom deck to go for the Torment of Hailfire high score. Have fun. Okay. So who do we have here who needs a deck review done? Just like to like start off. Here it says Key and Dark. What is your name on coffee? Because I don't see yours here. Mersha. Mishra. No. Um, I do not see you. I see Mantheon, Mantheon. Um, what is your commander? It could be that you're Tuesday. I don't know. Where the hell is everyone in here? Huh? Silver Quill. Hang on, I'm just gonna reopen all these. I've done something horribly wrong. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, that is the first Sunday deck review, right? Yes, Sunday. 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 You are coffee supporter, I think. Yep, you are coffee supporter. And there's no link to your deck here, so if you wouldn't mind linking it. Mine is next week, sorry. It's not next week, it's this week. It says May 24th on it because I've changed it for the stream. It's this week. Okay, great. Thank you. All right, we have Silver Quill. Silver Quill Reanimator. Okay. Looking to recreate my favorite Reanimator deck that has become too difficult for many other decks to handle my LGS. The deck is a Reanimator toolbox that leverages Silver Quill's ability to double up spells by sacrificing tokens or reanimation targets that can be gotten back with the spell copies for extra ETBs. My main win cons are going to be Sarah's Emissary for a creature beatdown with Avacyn as a protection piece, or using Sword of Discord to hit multiple players at once. Currently, the deck doesn't feel impactful and can be rather slow, as I'm unable to get any of my threats by turn 7 consistently. That's a little bit rough, yeah, for a Reanimator deck, turn 7. I'd like to keep the deck at a low to mid bracket 3 with no restrictions on budget/game changers. We'll happily take suggestions on added WinCon/Reanimator targets, as I'd feel the deck may need a few more. Potentially would like to Aristocrats go wide packages as sub-theme. The only cards I wish not to remove: Avacyn, Hoarding Broodlord, Magister of Worth, Angel Serenity. Okay, the only one of those I would have maybe removed is that Magister of Worth. No, Angel Serenity also is kind of mid, but fine, we won't touch them. They're fine enough. Willing to remove Avacyn if you have some funny ideas to use with Saw in Half. If you do, it'd be appreciated. If you somehow also got to add an Exalted Sunborn, would like to use the showcase version. Well, since we're in white, we have Ephemerate, so we don't necessarily need Saw in Half. And you don't permanently have Avacyn in play. So, I mean, hopefully you do. That'd be pretty cool. But I'm just saying it's like not guaranteed. I only just realized how cursed that Spellify was. Only 6 creatures say each creature you control with a counter, and 5 of them are Universes Beyond. Oh. You know, it's just so hard being me. I can't get the Spellify in one every day. The horror. So... I can see the appeal of Ral. I do feel like Ral is a little slow. He is a discard outlet. He does reanimate small things you've sacked. I already don't like Unearthed on the best of days. It's nice that he's modal. I do think he's a little fragile, though. Maybe doesn't give you enough value for your card. Bone shards, a lively dirge, Knight's Whisper, Sign in Blood, Buried Alive, Point of Discussion. You know your shit. Good job. Grim Servant. I'm looking for all my usual reanimator friends. Entomb. Yeah, we should be on Ephemerate. Oh, it's already in. I'm blind. My fault. Okay, this is a deck where I actually like Sun Titan. Is it weird that I think Grave Titan's better than Sun Titan in this deck? Like, Sun Titan is returning a bunch of sack fodder, but Grave Titan makes sack fodder. Makes 2 per attack or enter. Whereas this schmuck only makes 1. We already have Overlord of the Mistmores, though. Let's just... I can agree Overlord of the Mistmores is already doing the Grave Titan job. Oh, it's a singleton format. Blah 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 blah. We have entombs and shit, so we only need 1. Is it bad that I don't really like Call the Copper Coats? Would Angel of Indemnity go well here? It would be fine, yeah, absolutely. Get your commander back from the graveyard. That is interesting. Do have a lot of very good 4 drops. It wouldn't be crazy. I just don't know if it's that, like, high power. Emeritus of Truce. Not a bad idea. It's already in. I like the Aridu. I mean, this deck can use a Wand of the World Soul. Okay. I think here's my hot take. We're going to go Villas, Broker of Blood. And then we're going to go Shelly's Restoration or whatever it's called. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If the spell was kicked, you gain life equal to that card's mana value. Otherwise, you lose that much life. Oh no, I have to lose 8 life to return Villas. No. I hate to put this creature on the battlefield and then lose a bunch of life. That sucks. Anyway, you get the idea. I want to kind of just give this a whirl and see where like the clunky points are. This hand's insane, especially if we draw a big monster. You should have Priest of Fell Rights, by the way. Hang on, we're cooking. Is this something? Hello, Will of the Abzan. Lifelink counter Avacyn. Feels pretty good. Vigilant 8/8 lifelink flying indestructible. Hold up Eerie Interlude. Okay, no one has exile based removal. Next turn. I guess what you do is play Gaia Reach in that case then, so you can Gaia Reach everyone. Forgot about Villas, hilariously enough. That's so silly. Villas OP. I mean, I guess we're keeping this hand. It has Nice Whisper and junk. Which means you can do one of these. Oh no! We need Reliquary Tower. I'm about to discard a hand size. By Ashen Rider. Oh my god, it's a miracle. We can't cast it, sadly. Let's go Emeritus of Truce. Give ourselves the Inkling. Mander. Entreat the Dead Ashen Rider. Hoarding Broodlord. Get Ephemerate. Ephemerate, Hoarding Broodlord. Ephemerate, Hoarding Broodlord. Entomb. Reanimate. Oh, hello. Black, Malakir Rebirth, Ashen Rider. Tap, sack. Get another tutor. Buried Alive. Avacyn. Villas. Priest of Fell Rites. Reanimate. Sack Inkling. Villas. Avacyn. Draw 16 cards. Crack Marsh Flats. Bone shards, discard something or other. Angel's Serenity. Casualty it. The deck must love you more since I ran into more clunk. I don't know. It's just like, this is a very mulligan heavy strategy. Would I keep this hand? Yes. Draw. Land. Next turn. Priest. Sedgemoor Witch. Draw 2, then discard a card because we're going to also crack a clue token or a blood token. Oh, you can just reanimate that turn, which I would have done. Okay, and then here you have 1, 2, 3, Buried Alive, Villas, Avacyn. We already have Priest in the graveyard. So let's do the lifelink one, Metamorphosis Fanatic. White. Parting Gust or Semizercer to keep it safe. Oh my goodness, that's our second pest token. Okay, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Priest of Fell Rights. Tap. Pay 3 life. Sack it. Metamorphosis Fanatic. Metamorphosis Fanatic. Returns Avacyn with lifelink counter. Deck feels pretty good. I don't know. I don't have a lot of notes right now. The deck feels pretty decent. I did see a Village Rites, which I think I do want to take out. I don't think I'm a big fan of Wake the Dead either. Maybe no rituals. Maybe no rituals. Certain collective brutality. Escalate, discard a card. You want to do that. And then you go like -2/-2 on your Llanowar Elves. Blue player, look at your hand. I want to see if you have a counterspell. And it's an additional cost to discard. So you've already discarded your giant fucking monster. And then you, after you take their counterspell, you go for the reanimate. Feels pretty good. Dark Rituals in the deck to act like an on-theme Soul Ring. What parallel universe are you from? No, I'm fucking with you. You can't really compare rituals in a Soul Ring, not even remotely. Like, yeah, Soul Ring can act as a ritual, but it's like you can get turn 2 Silver Quill and an instant that can be used with its ability. I mean, I guess it's just like it's not the same thing. Anyway, we can put it back in. All right. But, like, generally, I don't think that's the best thing in the world. Turn 2 Silver Quill. Okay, what are we sacrificing? Just want to explain the logic. Yeah, I just don't believe in it, personally. You know what I believe in is more giant fucking monsters. Trying to think what I run in my Reanimator deck. Resolute Archangel's pretty good, but I have more of a life swap, life gain theme. I do think Shadow Grange is worth it. So Shadow Grange Archfiend in. Phyrexian Delver. Oh, of course, Final Parting. 6 mana, put Villas into play. And draw your cards. Nope. Yep. Draw, no land drop. Reanimate Villas. Move to discard. English Making does draw 3 cards, though. Pretty sad Villas, though. Ooh! Very good top deck. You're now protecting Villas with Parting Gust. That's the only draw in the deck that lets you do that. That's so funny. Void Winner is always quite right with Reanimator. Yeah, I don't think we're, like, fiending for, like, more top end, though. It's also just kind of pricey for what it does. I don't know. I wouldn't pay $30 for that card. Anyway, protect Villas. Plains pass. English Making your thing. Draw 3 cards. Next turn. Plains. Esper Sentinel. Search a library for a card and put it in our graveyard, then shuffle. Let's get like Avacyn. Maybe we don't play Esper Sentinel last turn and we Shadowy Backstreet last turn, because then we're guaranteed Grim Servant, View Library, Reanimate. We already used Reanimate. So you get like a different reanimation spell, and then you can reanimate Avacyn next turn. If only you could run multiple reanimates, that would be very good. Heavily recommend cheating. I don't know. I think I'm about like good and done with this one. Like legitimately, I don't know if I have many other criticisms for it. It's gonna do its thing. Do you have any words here, Kian? Anything else you might be afraid of? Because honestly, deck's been running fine. Do we run both bounce lands or just one? Okay, I would run Orzhov. Basilica. Just because it's really nice to go turn 1 land, Esper Sentinel, turn 2, bounce land, bounce the land back to hand, discard to hand size, because you have 8 cards in your hand after you use a bounce land like that. Wait, don't play Esper Sentinel. Wait, no Esper Sentinel. Turn 1 land, nothing. Turn 2, bounce land. You now have 8 cards in hand. Discard giant monster. That has happened multiple times to me in my Reanimator deck, and I run both bounce lands for that reason. It looks great. Are there any other alternative win cons I could add in case reanimation doesn't work? I mean, I think your plan after that is just like kind of controlling, but you already have like Dam, which is a sweeper. You should have Toxic Deluge. Yep, you have Toxic Deluge. So just control until you get higher mana value, and then you can just cast your spells. Like, cast Mr. Negative after a Toxic Deluge. This is a perfectly fine backup plan. I don't even know if I necessarily even have like a backup plan in my deck. Like a Pact Weapon, Mr. Negative. I do have a life gain theme, so it does make it a little bit easier to have like Veto kicking around and also Sorin of House Markov kicking around, where like these two cards turn life gain into damage, and then I like pay a ton of life, and then I gain a ton of life with like Resolute Archangel, for instance. So that's kind of my backup plan. But you can totally just pivot into like kind of a control deck, and I think it would be perfectly fine. Maybe you want to run another sweeper, or like a little Pillow Fort effect. I have found Conciliator's Duelist to be a little hard to cast, so maybe that one comes out. And then we can replace that with another kind of board wipe. Are there any spells to put spell back in hand from grave in these colors? No, not really. That's mostly a blue and red thing. Black and white don't really get to touch non-permanents in graveyards. They're mostly all about creatures, and their creatures are mostly all about returning creatures. So, or enchantments, I guess. So I think I would want to add like another kind of sweeper effect. What would that come in the form of? My last deck did an Ephemerate loop and it was too strong. Oh my goodness. That was too strong for your playgroup? They're going to hate you. O-Tag, wipe. Why doesn't O-Tag Wrath work? That pisses me off. Anyway. O-Tag, wipe, O:life. You're a token deck. You don't want to lose life equal to the number of creatures destroyed this way. Fumigate could be interesting because it can buy you that extra time you need, and it also regains you the life you lost from reanimating. Like, it's something. Kai's Wrath is hard to cast. Point Ballad. Curious. I think right now I'm leaning towards Fumigate. Because now, okay, we fetch for Swamp. Plains. Imp. Lively Dirge for Avacyn. Skyreach Sanitarium, Silver Quill. It's a miracle, but we can't cast it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Incarnation Technique demonstrated, and also sack this. Okay. Mill 5. Reanimate Avacyn. Okay, Mill 5. Our shit has protection from creatures now, and so do we. Ruthless Technomancer. Sack Silverquill. Make 4 treasures. And now we've kind of created a prison situation where we have protection from creatures. So do all of our permanents. Or all of our creatures do. And then Avacyn gives this indestructible. Would Auric Lore Mage, that's the one that taps to entomb, it's too slow. It's just the spell entomb but in creature form. No. That's Vile Entomber. I thought we milled him. I guess we didn't. Like, we already have Violent Tumor, and I think Violent Tumor is better, because Violent Tumor works with Ephemerate. Violent Tumor works is a Death Touch blocker. I don't know. There's reasons to run Violent Tumor. Especially since part of our protection package is also Flicker-based. Where we have, like, Eerie Interlude. So it being on an ETB is basically, like, kind of Auric Lore Mage. I don't know. You don't need to entomb 5 times in a game to win. It's 1 or 2 and you're set. But anyway, imagine the world where, like, we get farewelled. Or whatever. Oh, no. Anyway. Recast Commander. If near Deadlands, everyone's rebuilt a board. Fumigate. Gain a bunch of life. And then now we're like turn a billion and we go black, black, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imagine we played our mana correctly and we have this in play. And you can get back like Silverquill and... Did we not mill another creature? I guess we didn't. I guess you do Emperor Bones and then exile something. And then next turn you can exile Grim Servant. And then Grim Servant can start making some motion happen. Make a board like that and then say it's wrong for me to play Farewell. I don't say it's wrong to play Farewell. It's just most people play it wrong. That's what I always say. How many good targets do we have for Unmarked Grave? Probably not enough. No. I wouldn't add Unmarked Grave. It's like we have Sarah's Emissary. Ashen Rider's not that good of a reanimation target. And then Horning Broodlord's fine. Like, I don't know. This is a big target. This is a big target. Right? Like, all of our targets that are very good are legendary. Anyway, I think this deck's ready to go, so. Thank you for getting a deck review. Okay. There's a Twitch too? Yes. Read the description. It might be linked in the description, but yes, there's a Twitch. And you earn channel points there, which you can use to get a free deck review. So hang on, guys. I'll be right back really quick. I'm thirsty as fuck. I'm going to go get a nice little iced tea. But I will be like 1 minute. Okay, yeah. We good? Huh? Yeah, I got iced tea. Shadow of a Doubt, thank you for the tier 1. What the fuck? I just drank one of those. Yeah, it's a pretty underground drink. I don't think a lot of people drink Arizona, so. Okay, who is next? This song's a fucking banger, by the way. Damn, too bad I don't use Moxfield, though. Why? Do we have anyone who wants to go next? Hello? I thought we had, I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's a bunch of consonants 6. I'm Finn. We can go next if possible. Sounds good. Yep, I see him. Helis is exactly what I said. It's like... Like, that's what it looks like to me. Or that's what I remember it being. Starts a bunch of starts with a P, bunch of consonants 6. Phantom 6? No, there was something weird about it that didn't make it Phantom. Yeah, PHNTVMV6. That is... here, I literally scrolled up to prove you all wrong. That is what it is. That shit does not say Phantom. Phantom V6. Yes, it is that, but... Anyway, either way, we're gonna do Finn first, so... Myrel! If I see Mass Calcify in your list, I'm going to lose it. Okay, thank God. Oh, it's Planeswalkers? What's happening here? Call the Gatewatch specifically for Elspeth? I don't know if I believe in that. Let's read the blurb. Oh my God, you are a yapper. Hey, here's my deck submission and what I'm running after testing it a bunch to answer questions. I will watch later. You're not going to watch later. You're here. The deck is an aggressive Myrel stacks hate bears soldier tempo deck that's supposed to slow the game down and then win with the Karn Lattice Lock. Ah! We're Karn latticing. Why? Okay, I was about to say. Oh. Which Karn gets from the sideboard, by the way. Your friends let you do that, you fucking psycho? Alright. Anyway, main issue I've been noticing. Really need card draw. Ramp is a problem. The deck feels too slow. Temple feels off overall. I want to slow opponents down, but not at the cost of my own ability. If my realm gets removed early, that kind of falls apart. I tend to become the archenemy very early. Right now, just mostly more slow than opponents. In 50% of games, I do nothing meaningful at all. Probably need more token doublers. No, you don't! Stop! You fucking greedy... Oh my god. I need more token doublers. You have Karn Lattice Lock. What are you talking about? You need 0. You need Karn and 10 mana. What? Big creatures are an issue. If I can't attack, I'm basically not progressing my game plan. I rarely have open mana. You just have every issue. You have every issue. Everything's wrong. Your list of grievances is a novel. This is insane. Okay. Let's see what's wrong with the deck. Raise the alarm? Ah! I guess it isn't that far-fetched, but damn, that's so bad. Nice, no 2-drop. That's my favorite thing to do. Especially in a white weenies deck. Top, bottom. If they go top, bottom with Palantir, do you make a mill? Because, like, I don't know, take 6, I guess. Anyway, here's my rel. We protect it from a kill spell. We get a 1/1 soldier. That's also an artifact. Pearl Medallion. Pass. We're in white. We're running fucking Coat of Arms. Come on. Okay. Coat of Arms. I know. Okay, hang on. So there is an argument that it's an artifact. So the artifact can get grabbed by Kuldotha. Right. That is a thought to be had. However, we did just get Banner of Kinship. Which I'm going to argue is better for this situation. Right? Because you're not going to get it unless you already have a wide board. And when you already have a wide board, Banner buffs the whole board. And then you can explode everyone without giving the Goblins player 50/50s. What's the issue with not having both? It's a tutor target. It's a tutor target. So yeah, I just opt for the non-symmetrical one, basically. Okay, I'm actually enjoying a lot of the ideas here, where we have like Throne of the God Pharaoh, and we have Winter Moon. Like, we have all these artifact stacks pieces. Okay, Halo Fountain makes me ill. Halo Fountain's just way too slow. By the time you already have 15 creatures, why not get this one? Yeah, I'm gonna get around to Inventor's Fair and stuff. Just let me cook here. Throne of Eldraine. Called the Gatewatch. This is just actually strictly worse than whatever it's called. Search for Glory. Search your library for a snow permanent card, a legendary card, or a saga card. Reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle. I think I'm going to pivot to liked music now instead of this playlist. There's a new Fentanyl single, everyone. Yay, hype. It's a pretty cute song. I just don't think you need 40 tokens. Like, if you make 20 and then you're really like, I need 40, I think you're a psychopath. Charitable levy. I think I just want to put you more on the artifact theme. I think it's a lot of fun. What are we doing with Soul's Attendant? Tax Collector is interesting, because if you're at a higher power table, which I'm guessing you are, by the way. I'm gonna guess this is a meta pick, and you have like a Perforos player, your LGS. Though 2BH, Perforos doesn't need to worry about this. It does have tags. Okay. I'm gonna look at your tags, and I'm probably gonna become very ordinary. Where's tag? Categories. Anthem, Artifact, Blink, Burn, this. Life gain. I can't build a commander deck without my life gain. Whoever builds a commander deck and goes like, damn, I need some fucking life gain in this thing. It's like... the worst thing you can do in this game is gain life. You only need 1 point. You only need one of them. Like, Authority is like a stack space. This stops haste creatures from working. There's like a lot of things that it does. Soul Sister. Ooh. Artifact-based tutor for legendary creature. So the thing is with that, I don't know how to feel about it. Halia? Halia's in. Yeah, Halia is actually really strong, though. Halia is a soldier that draws cards. This is a card draw engine. This is not incidental life gain. Life gain's the only thing it does? Look. At beginning of end step, if you draw a card, if you gain 3 more life this turn. Drawing card, good. Draw good. Also triggers off artifacts entering too, which helps with the artifact theme. Like, honest, Holly is good. Does it have flump? No. Okay. Inventor's Fair. Also life gain, by the way. Incidental life gain. Inventor's Fair. If you give your upkeep, you control 3 more artifacts, you gain 1 life. Taps for colorless. 4. Tap if you have Metalcraft. Search your library for an artifact card. What artifact card do you get? Like Kuldotha, like Banner of Kinship. If you have like that many soldier tokens that you can have Metalcraft, then you probably want to get your Anthem and kill them. Was there not a white-green combo with one of the spike creature types? Yeah, Spike Feeder gains you life. So if you can gain infinite life, that's actually very strong. Gaining like 20 over the course of the game. What is that noise? I don't know. What is what noise? Maybe you're hearing my headphones. A little bit of sound bleed there. I don't know. Let's get a Starfield Shepherd. So Starfield Shepherd lets you tutor up Mother of Runes, Giver of Runes, or Skrelv, or it land cycles. Both are very, very good. And then you said you needed more ramp. And I think my answer to that is going to be like Wand of the World Soul. Enters tapped. Tapped, add white. Next spell you cast this turn has Convoke. Because you go really wide. And this lets you go... Oh! Inspiring Statuary. Oh no, I have all these fucking artifact creature tokens laying around. What if I Cryptolith write them? Would Word of Bone work here? Let's read Word of Bone. Okay. No. My realm makes 50,000 artifact soldier tokens. Your opponents will not control more creatures than you. Your opponents will not control more artifacts than you. They might control more enchantments than you, but they might not, like, they might control more lands than you. But the artifact and creature are in fucking spades for you. I did cut a road. I'm going to put it back in. I think a road and path belong. I did cut both of these, but you're right. It is a tokens deck, so using these as kind of a ramp spells is kind of interesting. Godpharaoh statues, which artifact stack seems good. We have it like Ensnaring Bridge and Winter Moon already. We really don't need more than that. Like, Godpharaoh statue is fine. It's just like, when I'm picturing how this deck plays, I think it's going to come down too late. It's really good in Belby, where it comes down turn 3. Here, it's like... Do you count Cyclers as land? Yeah, I do. It depends. Like, I would count Starfield Shepherd as a land in, like, a lower curve deck. Like, this one, she's, like, close enough to a land, but in general, like, you shouldn't be going too overboard with the Cyclers. You should have just, like... I would like 5 maybe at like the peak. That doesn't count land cycling 1. Land cycling 1 is a land. That is a land. If it cycles for a land for 1 mana, it is a land. It's a tap land. Idol of Oblivion? No. I don't think so. Like Skull Clamp's already in. What if we did like delivery Moogle? Ethersworn Canonist? That's a fun one because it is an artifact. I'm so... Yeah, it's not already in. Okay, you know what? Instead of delivery Moogle, let's do Ethersworn. Do we like Urza Saga? We have Skull Clamp. Soul Ring. Yeah, it would be fine. Alright. Draw. Plains. Next turn. 3 True City. Here's Containment Priest. Next turn. Limit our land drop. Die. Alright. Let's have 40 lands. We can kind of work from there. Maskwood Nexus. Okay, that comes out. Okay, and then hear me out. We run Phyrexia's Core. Okay, picture this world. You have Static Orb in play. Everyone is fucked. Gets back around to the end step before your turn. Sack it. You untap normally. I think Darian's too slow, by the way. We probably just don't need the Sunborn or Mondrak. And then now, we're able to have more of this artifact stack synergy. So I think I'd probably go for something like... Rebecca. Rebecca's funny, but Rebecca isn't that good. Guys, great news. My Kuldotha Forgemaster has protection from mana value 5. Like, fuck off. I like... No, it's so mid. Oswald Fiddlevandeller? See, sack... Yeah, Oswald is insane here, isn't he? Because you can go from Soldier Token to Skull Clamp. And then you can draw a bunch of cards, find a different artifact, and start chaining from there. That's so dumb. Yeah, absolutely. Oswald needs to be in here. Savannah White Gearhook, a good option here. Yeah, it's a board clear, isn't it? Calamitous Gearhulk. I want to be careful not to get too heavy on artifacts because then Inspiring Statuary stops working really well. So I don't want to go too deep on the artifact synergy. Some amount like this is totally valid. I think there comes a point, though, where we start to lose what makes Inspiring Statuary really insane here. But I do like the idea of the Gearhulk, yeah. Gearhulks are awesome. They're very fun. I'm going to say it again, but Humility work here. Yeah. Humility would be very good. But at this point, like, at that point, like, why are we even doing the Karn lock? Like, I don't know. It's $40?! Since when is that card $40? I always thought it was like $200. Wait, you're saying $40 is high? Chat, no. When I think of a high reserve list card, it's fucking Moat. 40's cheap. Look at Moat. It's 800. Anyway. Just proxy it. Chat, 40 is cheap. That's cheap for Humility. I thought it was way more money. Yeah, Underscores always has such insane production. Nice. I love skipping turn 2. Burmaz. Attack with Burmaz. He has vigilance lol. Cat soldier. Protect the cat soldier. Myrel. Add 3 soldiers. Add 3 soldiers. Phyrexis core. 1, 2, 3. Extra planar lanes of plens. Although, honestly, extra planar lens. No. Sorry, banner of kinship. We have 6 soldiers. All right, combat. Here's a 9-4 and a 7-7 and a 9-4. Also, there's another one attacking. Magus limit is $8. Yeah, that's a different card. Same effect, same cost. It's a different card. Anyway. This is owning pretty hard. Like, this is what happens to Magus the Moat. That's what happens to Magus the Moat. The extra changes snow lens because of extra planar lens. I do agree. And plus, turns Search for Glory into land cycling, by the way. You're never doing that. But also, it's like, it's funny. So yeah, we should be on snow basics. Because this is symmetrical extra planar lens. So you want to be on snow basics so your opponents can't use it. This just in, it tells you to cut 29 basics from your deck. Okay, there we go. I think today is the most active and awesome chat has been for upgrading decks. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I really like Silence. I think I would rather you be running something like a Grand Abolisher or something. But you could also be on Defense Grid, which is an artifact you can tutor for, which is fucking cool. However, I do think I think Grand Abolisher is better, despite that funny fact. But something to keep in mind. Are you play Arkham's Astrolabe now? Based. Okay, I don't know if you saw that last game, but we had a bunch of 9/9 swinging on turn 4, like 5. Like, do we really need to be doing Karn Lock? Like, okay, if it's your favorite thing in the world, I'm not gonna cut it. But simultaneously, I legitimately do not think you need to be doing this to win a game. If the answer is I like this play pattern a lot, then we're fine. But there's a lot of better locks we could be running instead of this. But I'll wait for your reply on that one. Because honestly, if you replace Karn with Elishnorn, Elishnorn supports the go wide theme of the deck. And then also works with Humility to create a lock where they can't have any creatures. A lock. But if you're like Karn Lattice all the way, then I'm not gonna force you to do anything. Paging Finn. Hello, Finn. And you can take out the cards that just search Karn. Yeah, exactly. I would take out Arena Rector. We'd have a lot more space in the deck. But waiting for Finn. I asked Finn. He does not care whether it's Karn or Elishnorn. Beautiful. He just wants a lock. Perfect. All right, delete these. Sorry, I didn't realize we've suddenly swapped accounts to our wonderful wall mark here. So yeah, we can lose Arena Rector. If it frees up a lot of space in the deck is also another good reason to do it. Which lets us run some more funny cards. Honestly, I might cut Authority the consoles just because we already do have Thalia, who's kind of fulfilling that same role. Elspeth. Okay. I like Elspeth. Elspeth's a very fun one. At the bare, like, bottom minimum, she is a kill spell. So, she also makes 2 tokens on plus. Like, she's a fine card. So I think Flare of Denial might be up the deck's alley. Flare of Fortitude, rather. So Flare, you have stupid creatures or whatever. You then flare one of them, you win. Honestly, I'm going to say Extraplanar Lens. I know we just added the Snow basics for it. Extraplanar Lens out. And what we can do instead is we can start diversifying our basics a little bit via running artifact lands, which help us with our stupid synergies like Holdotha Forge Master and stuff. Sorry, run Ancient Den. Or is this Saga? Let me make sure we're not shooting too heavy over budget here. Okay. Damn, that flare card would go great with Pestin. This card is broken. I put it in just about like every white deck. Like here's 2-color white deck, mono white deck. This one's a budget deck, so it doesn't have it in it. I actually don't have it in my reanimator deck, but that's because it's a reanimator deck. So if my creatures get blown up, I just reanimate them. But, you know, this has Flare Fortitude because I have all this top end I have to protect. Safari Sky's Blade. This one, of course, has Flare Fortitude because you need a bunch of white creatures anyway to get Safari out. So just send the fucking 2-drop into the Wood Chipper to protect your commander and your board. Pygoscanthropy. Pygoscanthropy? I don't know if it's Pi or P. Anyway. I want to just look through soldiers and see if there's any fun hate bears or anything like that. Did his sliver deck ever appear in these streams? Maybe. Maybe. Replace Hushbringer with Tecatli Honor Guard, which is a soldier. Hushbringer does stop Death Triggers. They are kind of different cards, sadly. Otherwise, I would totally agree with that suggestion for sure. We're not an Esper Sentinel. It's a fucking artifact creature soldier that draws cards. That seems insane, right? Please check with Finn to make sure that there's like not a budget on this, because there wasn't one mentioned in the primer, and the deck's already kind of expensive, so I figured he's down to like drop some cash on this deck. But oh yeah, Finn said he doesn't want it to be a typo deck. That's fine. I still think we do Esper Sentinel. I think this one is non-negotiable just because it is an artifact creature. Okay, sure. All right, great. Can I ask Finn what Michiko Konda's for? Is there just someone who loves pingers? Like, they're like, oops, all gutter snipes and stuff? By the way, the budget should sort of stay the same. Okay, I will pull open the price in another window here just to make sure that we're not going too far above. It'll probably be like plus 50 if I had to guess. It says estimated deck cost 800, which I do not believe. I think that's using like Card Kingdom prices. Okay, original price was 580, and we're now at 529, so this deck's actually cheaper than it was before. He said it's because he always dies because everyone targets him. It was my suggestion. Okay, what if we ran Kami of False Hope? And now we have a Fog. So Fogs are pretty good for staying alive. And Kami works with Starfield Shepherd in particular, because you can Starfield Shepherd for it, where you go like, dink, get Kami of False Hope, because it's a 1-drop. And that's just the one extra turn you need to kill that last player in the game. Anyway, we can kind of hone back in a little bit on the prison elements of this deck now. Just trying to think what prison would work best for this, because we already have Humility Norn. We have not added Elish Norn to the deck. Where's Ranger Captain? Ranger Captain, I think, is just a bit too much money. I know it's a soldier. It's I mean, we can do Ranger of Eos, like the old one, but I think adding Ranger Captain, it might be a little bit too much money because it's another $30 card. That's just like, I'm already asking so much here. So, Norn, Humility, and then we can go Sariema, Belia. Once again, Sariema is Artifact Synergy, but now the Sariema can get Norn. Unsure what his stances on proxies are, though. It doesn't matter what his stance is on proxies. He said the deck should be around the same price. That's all. Finn said he also wanted to be kind of ETB based in terms of interaction and stuff. Okay, that's fine. This is ETB based. It's the Sariema. Velia is also ETB based interaction. Like, or you know what I mean. But the Sariema can get any legend. We might do like Recruiter of the Guard. I don't know. I'm a little bit worried because there is already a Containment Priest in the deck. And there's also a Hushbringer, which is also kind of concerning. There was a Hushbringer. Where's Hushbringer? I thought there was a Hushbringer. Chat lied to me. Okay. We're fine. So yeah, I guess we do have Recruiter. Solitude. Solitude is really good. Oh, Recruiter's already in. I'm blind. Sorry. Solitude is very strong. Solitude's also $30, which is, once again, ballooning the budget up. Which is not my favorite idea. I'd probably run like an Urza's Cave. Urza's Cave gets Phyrexia's Core, Inventor's Fair, Ameria, and Windburst Kites, I guess. Did they hallucinate that Hushbringer? Sorry, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not even an issue. Sorceries wins. You are a knower. Good job. I'm going to pull out the buy invitation only. Sweeper. That is one-sided because you have 50 creature tokens. Discard. Okay, draw. Plains. Develop the Kami, why not? Rip. Sariema Felia. Develop the Myrel Bomb. Deafening Silence. Pass. You can Kabir take down something for 3. Felia on your end step. Attack with Felia, Flicker, Sariema. We also get 2 soldiers. Okay, Sariema flips back over. Ellie. Kaboom. Like, this is doing stuff. It's just not necessarily the most speedy. Resolute Reinforcements is better than Call the Alarm. Grain Abolisher seems not needed with that kind of commander. You know, I'm not going to lie. I did forget that Myrel is a Grand Abolisher. When I put Grand Abolisher in, I kind of did forget that Myrel is just a Grand Abolisher. It's the first Grand Abolisher that lets the second one resolve. Okay, everyone counters Myrel. So what you have to do is get the first one in, and then the second one resolves. You need both. You don't need both. Don't run both. Yeah, sorry. Streamer made bad recommendation. My fault. Happens. Kind of vibing with everything else here. You know what? I want Tangle Wire. This shit's fucking evil. This is a $20 card I want you to buy. Play with it. You seem like the kind of sicko that'd be really into it. Deviler Faith is a nice ramp piece that also spits out incidental soldiers. That card is 5 fucking mana, big dog. Anyway, Tangle Wire enters. Fading 4. So they have to tap 4 permanents. They have to tap 4 permanents. They have to tap 4 permanents. Your turn. Remove a fading counter. You have to tap 3 permanents. Guess who has a billion permanents with Summoning Sickness that they can tap? Plus, you get to tap the Tangle Wire itself. I talked about Rebecca earlier. Rebecca's kind of just bad. Nice. My artifacts have protection from 0 and like 3. It's not that good. I'd rather run like Leonin Abunus. Artifacts have hexproof. This is what I'd rather run. And then you flicker the Tangle Wire. No, but you do because you have Felia. So you get to flicker the Tangle Wire. It's literally actually like a plan. Okay, this hand's insane. Dink, dink. Felia flashed out. Dink, dink. Dink. Rumor Gatherer. Attack with Felia, get a counter. You can lock the game with Felia plus the ring, though, by the way. So if you mean the one ring, I want you to read it and then come back to my chat. Okay, all I'm saying is imagine we had Search for Glory in our hand right now. You can go 1, 2, 3, and then Search for Glory, and then get a snow-covered plains and then play it as your land for turn. Anyway, we're going to go Aethersworn Canonist, Scry 1, top, attack with Felia, flicker this, draw a card when it comes back on the end step, erode it before the end of your next turn. Top. Then draw a card when my Rel comes back. Next turn, make a soldier. Soldier enters, we scry 1. I'll bottom Haliab. Okay, so here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Elishnorn Grand Cenobite. 5, 6, 7. We're 1 mana away. So if we didn't miss that land drop earlier, we could also drop a Humility here on turn 6. Honestly, let's just save it. We don't have to do it right now. So I think what I would do is just like, here's Rest in Peace. Flicker Myrel again. When Myrel comes back, you draw a card. Next turn. And then this turn, you get to go Norn, Humility. Make 2 more soldiers. So you scry 1 and draw a card. Does Humility not target everything? Each creature loses all abilities. Oh, no, you're right. Terrible. Terrible nightmare. So yeah, this doesn't work. I'm a fool. I don't know why I thought this worked. I'm a fool. What can be done instead? Honestly, not a lot, but Nord's still very good. And so is Humility. They're both just already good. Humility is better, by the way. I mean, just run both. What's the theme and strategy of the deck? It seems to be a bit mixed up. It's mono white weenies. You run. It's like a stack stack. I don't know. This is feeling pretty good. Here, watch. I don't like Mangara. White is the color that feels all the same. No. I disagree. Played my Rel on turn 4. So yeah. Get a soldier this turn. We already played a land. Yay, we're flickering the Seriam every turn. Feels pretty good. I don't know. I think this deck's just kind of done. I'm kind of enjoying it. I know Norn Humility doesn't work, but it's rather. It's fine. Plus, I like the Tangle Wire a lot. This is just a really fun card. I mean, there should be a lock. Okay, we can work on a lock. That is fine. If that's the note, we can work on it. So, I think personally, the funniest thing we can do in terms of locks. Okay, hang on. First thing first. Will the Mardu? No, it makes warriors. It makes red warriors, not soldiers, and whatever. Call the Copper Coats is kind of mid anyway. Let's run a Pariah lock. And I think the only issue with Pariah is, like, I do need to find... What is a lock? Something that stops the game. I don't know. So, we do already have Tangle Wire, but that can only last for so long. Anti-Venom plus Pariah. So I am thinking about Pariah. But I'm just trying to think about how I want to Pariah people. Let's get Humility out of here. Humility's funny, but... Aeon Engine, no way. That would take so long to turn this into an Aeon Engine deck. I don't even know if you can. Duraneth Knowledge Pool? Okay, Duraneth Knowledge Pool works. We already have the Duraneth, so... Knowledge Pool. If a player would cast a spell from their hand, they instead exile it, and they cast a different spell that's under Knowledge Pool. Great news. They can't cast a spell under Knowledge Pool if Duraneth Magistrate's out. You are the only one who can now cast spells. There's the lock. And surprise, you have ways to tutor it up because you're an artifact deck. Okay, great, that works. All right, great. But he's blue. Yeah. Okay. Creature to fairy's blue. I don't know. Not a lot to talk about there. We could add Humility back, but Knowledge Pool's $1. Yeah, we could just add Humility back. Since it sounds like he liked Humility, so. I heard Pariah got scared that this was an anti-venom deck. I know each their own, but decks that they play, I can't take another month of playing against it every day. So, run enchant removal is my #1 recommendation. Run creature removal is my #2 recommendation, but it's a white deck, so that's gonna be pretty hard to do. But #3, here's my other recommendation. This is a sicko maneuver. Run anti-fog tech if you're in red, because anti-venom says, and I quote, if damage would be dealt to anti-venom, prevent it, and then put that many counters on him. So what you're able to do is if you have an effect that says damage cannot be prevented this turn, like Bone Crusher Giant or Leyline of whatever the fuck, then anti-venom explodes and dies because it can't prevent the damage dealt to it. So that's a good way for red to deal with this too. So you have enchantment removal, you have creature removal, and then you also have damage can't be prevented effects, which also works with this. Yeah, Questing Beast would be another way to get around anti-venom as well. I just played a game with anti-venom every day for 31 days straight. So playing Commander 31 days in a row already sounds like self-harm. But the fact that it was against an anti-venom deck is also a little bit annoying. But honestly, I don't find this card that annoying at all. It's a 5 white pip card. Like, I don't know. Run a counter spell. That's like legitimately, it's just like nothing. It's like, it doesn't stop Grey Merchant of Asphodel from killing you. It doesn't stop, like, there's so many holes you can poke in anti-venom that are kind of fun to explore. Don't comment about exploring anti-venom's holes, Chad. I know what you're gonna fucking say. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. All right. Do we have anyone else who needs a deck review today? Is it only on Moxfield? No, you're able to link anything you want. Like the last deck was linked via Architect, and I'm able to import it onto Moxfield. I am still good too. Okay. Are you still good to go? Yeah, absolutely. What's your name on coffee? Or did you not get a coffee and you're asking to pop channel points? Elk's theme is playing again. I do like My Diorama. This is my favorite song from this album, though. Goodnight Hypnopomp. I don't know. I like a lot of different songs from this album. But I think my favorite is Nothing Special. This is my favorite song on this album. Do decks need to be posted in the Discord or here? In the coffee. Yeah, so there's a coffee. And this is where you get your deck review. Unless it's a free deck review, in which case you redeem it with channel points. It should be in Lodi. In Kofi. Okay. Is your name on there just... Okay. But if not... Okay, I'll just copy your link here. Murder Most Ashling. Enixia, Mantheon. Okay, yes, here we are. I see, so gotta pay. Yes, unless you earn channel points. If you get 45k channel points, then, which is about 6 months-ish of watching, you get a free deck review. That sounds like a lot, but there's people who have... It might be less than 6 months. I think it's around 4 or something. We already had people who get like 3 free deck reviews, 4 free deck reviews. So just stick around. You'll get enough channel points eventually and just get a free deck review through that. So anyway, let's get on with the deck here. Phantom with Ashling Rekindled. Good afternoon. Last time I was here, there was the Golgari incident of 2025. That's right. We had like 8 Golgari decks in a row on stream. Recently, it's been Orzhov. We've had like 5 Orzhov decks the last like 2 or 3 streams. A lot of Orzhov. I redeemed one a while back. Did you redeem one today? Am I blind? Anyway, good afternoon. Last time I was here was, yeah, Golgari incident of 2025, where I shared the Squandered Resources Necrobloom Abomination. That deck was a deck more pointed towards Elk's style of degenerate bullshit. Now we moved on to the next type, which is more of a combination of snails and malds. The deck is built with the philosophy of Snail's Radha deck, where inevitability is the name of the game, malds flavor of aggro, and the quote, "Oh, you don't like what's happening? Take it up with your Moxfield." I wish to have... What I wish to happen is to add any missing bangers. Okay, so this is a clones deck. Whenever Mald says, "Oh, you don't like what's happening? Take it up with your Moxfield." It's because it's a fucking clones deck, and he clones all your shit and starts killing you with it. What I wish to happen, okay, any missing bangers, and take out any truly abysmal dog shit, with the exception of Sphinx Ambassador, Trumpeting Carnosaur, as their... yeah, no. Definitely do not take out Sphinx Ambassador. This card's hilarious. But we can talk about the rest of this deck here. Including fucking Ichor Elixir. What the fuck? Anyway. Let's sort by mana value. Okay, Golem's Eye, I just simply do not believe in. I know Ashling ramps you to 4, and then these ramp you more, which is curious. I just don't know if paying 4 mana for a Soul Ring is that exciting. Am I crazy? I'm willing to accept this as a wrong line of thought. I guess, okay, this is like Radha, where you play this on 2, and then turn 4, you Explosive Vegetation. And then you start playing clones. My only issue is that a lot of clones are 4. Yeah, look at your fucking mana curve. It's flipping me off. Yeah, no Thran Dynamo is also a war crime. That thing ramps you for 3, which is 1 more than 2. So my main question is, if our mana curve looks like this, do we need a ramp? Right. I like the concept, but the joke with Snail's Rada deck is that it goes 2, 4, like a billion. It allows you to double spell on 4. I know, but when one of those spells is a mana rock, you're not really doing much. I wanted to, I'm going to reserve judgment. We're going to play test the deck and see how we feel. Okay, this is keepable. Except we don't have blue. Yeah. Oh, no, we do, because, no, big score is 4 mana. Yeah, I'm going to restart. No lands. But the Echo Casting Symposium, rather. Drop. Verge. Next turn. Island. Ashling. Next turn. Blue. Flip. Ashling. Mountain. Does Sakashima enter as the front or the backside of Ashling? I forgot to do the draw and discard thing. Don't worry about that. Like, watch. I'll do it right now. Backside, if I recall correctly. Okay, we can do Ghost Stone Speakers to Crystal this turn. Next turn, 2 more mana. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sakashima enters as Ashling. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the floating. We don't have a second 4 drop. So we're not going to do Sakashima. We have 8 mana right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's get the Protege online. A lot of 6 drops going on here. Oh, Phyrexian Metamorph. Enters a copy of your creature. Okay. Hang on. I have maybe identified a flaw. When we're cloning opponents' things, the clones and acceleration are very weird. Where we are turbo fucking rushing to clone their creatures, but when we do that, we're cloning their 3 drops. This shit's entering as a fucking, like, random ass 3 drop. Right now. Which, like, 3 drops have been better, like, have never been better than they are right now. But, like, we can identify the core gameplay problem with this right now, right? Like, here. I want to drive home a point. We're going to play to turn 4. As I would. Like, yeah, copying Champion Flame holds pretty good. I'll give you that. Copying this is fine. That's an okay threat. copy my Ashling. I guess here you can copy Cormello, which is pretty good for you. But also, I'm faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dream Harvest, everyone, on turn 4. So, okay, we are getting some big creatures here. Okay, let's play IR out. This is making me believe slightly more. Now to get Kumbaj, which is out. Like, getting IR would be fine. God, I fucking love this deck. I still need to, I've had this deck for so long. Over 3 years ago, but this isn't correct because this wasn't my first Moxfield account. So, like, I don't know. I've had this deck since, like, 2018. I still have not made a video about it, though. Anyway, moving on. Safaro. Safari, you're going to get a heater from it. I guarantee. Yeah, I would keep this hand. Dink, dink, Remorseful Cleric. Next turn. Dink, dink, dink. Vryn. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Woyak Investigator. Spin up Inkmoth Nexus. White 1, 2, 3, 4. Safari Sky's Blade. Pay 1. You can like Flare Fortitude here. Hooray. Okay. So maybe my decks are just awesome, but okay, I'm believing slightly more in the clone plan. Even though we are like ramping and also cloning. Nice, the tap land that ruins our life. Yeah, we literally can't cast anything. I guess we should have run the draw and discard, like, not a moron. Still didn't help. Okay, believe in me, please. I just don't like these cards outside of Storm. I mostly just want to get more up the beanstalk called. Add red. Okay, so hear me out. Clone Legion. 9 mana is a lot of mana, but you're a hyper ramp deck, and also it's a giant clone spell, and also you have Archaeomancer. So what you can do is target yourself with the Clone Legion, token copy of Archaeomancer, Clone Legion back to hand, and you can do that every turn. Can you sing double that? Seeing double. I'm not seeing double anything. I'm not seeing a single card. C double. Yeah, that's a copy target spell. And then copy of target creature works with Archaeomancer. Yeah, sure. Seems fine to me. The only clunky thing with the 4-mana counterspell like that is the 4-mana spells are working because we're doing them on our turn, which is a little awkward, you know. But I think it's worth a shot. Does Ashling check the inherent value of the spell or how much is spent? It checks the value of the spell, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, only with mana value 4 or greater. So you can cast like Dig Through Time, even though you're only spending 2 real mana on it. Or like if you have a cost reducing spell like Tolarian Terror, you can still spend this mana to cast TT, even though it's 1 blue. Why is Thrain Dynamo in the deck when 4 mana ramp is the theme? I agree. I'd probably just cut Sisei's Ring for it. Adds 3. Pretty good. Whew. Resonating loot? Yeah. You just have to, right? We're not really casting X spells. Not that loot. But this is like... It's kind of really good, isn't it? It doesn't cast any of these. But it does cast all of these. It could be that this is just too bad because we have too many creatures. I've read the name of the card we just cut. Brass and Finiscope. Whoa. Did that work? Nope. Yeah, I don't know if I can get behind the loot just because we're not instant sorcery heavy. Do you know where I run the loot in a deck? It's Cormella. TBH, I shouldn't even be like running this, but I am because it's funny. Look at my mana curve. We've just been listening to Stomach Book this whole time. Sorry for all those who hate Stomach Book. I normally just listen to Stomach Book normally, so it doesn't really mean much to me. So, can we paint a picture together, chat? Turn 2, Ashling. Turn 3, Thran Dynamo. Turn 4, Brass's Bounty, make 4 treasures. What the fuck are we doing? 7 mana, 4 treasures? Have I lost my mind? I like, what are we doing, huh? It's many for my... It's many for the mana value. No, it's not. This one makes 3 and draws you 3 cards. Hit the motherload. Discover 10. If less than 10, make treasures equal to difference. Derplum, thank you for the tier 1. These are both just insanely better than Brass's Bounty. Honestly, you know what else is kind of worth it? +2 for Inspired Tinkering, though. What do you mean? Oh, plus. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're +2ing me as the streamer. I'm like, no, it's +3 in both regards. Then we can do Reckless Endeavor. It's a little expensive, but the price is 100% worth it. I can't spell. Diavor. You roll 2d12, choose one, and then does damage to everything, and then you make treasures equal to the other one. So if you roll like 5, you can do 5 damage to all creatures, and then if you rolled 11, you make 11 treasure tokens. Replay Ashling, you know, do whatever you want with that. I've had games before as well. I'm going to add a second card here. Mnemonic Deluge, and also the other 9-drop. I think instead of Will the Jessica, by the way, I want to hit you with a Mizzix's. And then you run Soulfire Eruption. Okay, so what did I just add? When did this card get so expensive? What the fuck? I remember this card was $0.25. Okay, so here's the idea. You play Ashling on turn 2. You discard Soulfire Eruption. Turn 3. Ashling flips. You have 4 mana. Mizzix's Mastery is 4 mana. Mizzix's Mastery, Soulfire Eruption. Thermonuclear Bomb. You know, pretty good. Improvisation Capstone. Is Paradigm cast from hand? After you first resolve a spell with this name, it's not from hand. Discard Rapturous Moment, draw. So we have 4 floating mana. Sunbirds. $5 million mana. We have 12 mana right now. Holy! Oh no, we have 8. We have 8. I'm stupid. Okay, Rose. Nice. Cast Enduring Courage. Pinnacle Monk for free. From your hand. Oh, this wasn't from my hand. I'm an idiot. So we would have got an Enduring Courage there. My fault, my fault. By the way, dumb question. What can you do to counter Improv Capstone? Vexing Bauble, yes, is one. Because it stops free casting. Drannith Magistrate, you're casting the spells from exile. So anything that stops spells from exile would also work there. Oh, you know what else would work? Fucking Rule of Law. Arcane Laboratory. They cast the Improv Capstone. No other spells this turn. The Improv Capstone casts spells. Ta-da. So you have a bunch of options to counter Improv Capstone. May cast any number of spells without paying their mana costs. I haven't played Corbella since adding the new Strixhaven card, sir. Can I be honest? I don't know if I really like the Echo Casting Idiot card. This one. I think it's funny. It works well with Archaeomancer. There's like some cute things you can do with it, but the fact that it's only your own creatures is... I know you have a bunch of clones already, though, so maybe it's just like mitigated by the fact that you already cloned their giant thing, and then you start copying the giant thing you copied already. So I'd just be wary of this Synopsium. This deck is feeling pretty good. It's kind of like my Cormella deck in a way, is what it's reminding me of. Oh, Prismari. No, you just run Thousand Year Storm. Mimeoplasm, do you like the old one or the new one better? I like them both for different reasons. I think I like the old one better as like a design, but I think they're both good designs. Like that answer would change depending on how I'm feeling. That's why there's 2 3-drops in the deck. We have Glasspool, Mimic, and Kazul's Fury, and Sink, and Valakut. These are all our 3-drops. They're all lands. I want to find a way to make a funny Prismari deck work at a strong back 3 card. To me, the thing about Prismari that's the most interesting over like Thousand Year Storm, because like every single chance you'd run Thousand Year Storm. Number 1, command zoneable, right? You can put that bitch in the command zone. Number 2, reanimatable. You are able to reanimate him in a Grixis deck. Those are the 2 ways to make Prismari more interesting than Thousand Year Storm. And even the command zone option isn't particularly that interesting because 7 mana for Thousand Year Storm is really bad. It is Dragonstormable. You're right. You could go grab it with Dragonstorm. That is option number 3, I suppose. But yeah, but it's basically manipulating the fact that he's not an enchantment but a creature is it's definitely an interesting thing. I want to play test this one more time, see how we feel. But honestly, I think this deck's about good to go. Turns out ramping good. I love you, Cascade Bluff. Let's do the whole discard rigmarole. Okay. And then now we're on the steal your shit plan. Cast a spell. Oh wait, lol. Never mind. That's when opponents cast spells. I'm dumb. Anyway, here's the toys. Like, I don't know. This just seems like so much fun. I say like with the most solemn expression on my face. Holy shit, wake up. Make a copy Gold Lust. Draw 5. 7, actually, because this is the greatest mana value among permanents. Yeah, feels pretty good. Thank you for getting a deck review. I think it's about good to go. Hooray. Do we have Eric here? I think overall this deck was already like pretty decent, by the way. Just like a couple minor tweaks to make some more explosive plays happen. I submitted a deck. I'm expecting a friend soon. Would it be possible to knock mine out? Pepsi Man, are you Eric? Hi, yes, that's me. Okay, perfect. Fuse, thank you for the prime. Hello, bud. Greetings. My name is Eric. Eric spelled fucked up, by the way. No offense to you, but this is not how you spell that name. You couldn't decide between a K and a C. You had to do both? Fucking despicable. He, him, born into a conservative and extremely sheltering family, but wound up left as fuck, 100% trans ally, trans rights, or human rights. Well, now I feel like an asshole for making fun of you! You got put that in! Wait, rewind. You're cool, Eric. Hi. You can't just... The only way this could be worse if you're a trans man and that was the name you chose. And I just like was fucking went in on it, dog. That would be the worst fucking thing in the world. Okay. I sometimes watch the YouTube stream, mostly because I don't have a Twitch account. Apologies if I bug you in chat. You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Anixia is my baby, and I've been playing her since Commander Masters came out. She's fun, explosive, and provides an extremely hard to interact, really hard to interact with the game plan. However, my current build feels slow to start, often casting her on turn 5 or turn 6 with a decent enough start to target in the grave. I'd like to make that significantly faster and more difficult to answer out of the gate. No restrictions on cards added. I'd like to avoid reserve lists, as I'm not made of money. I'd like to showcase how hard the deck is to keep down and how often it can build after a wipe. Okay. So let's duplicate the list. I can already guess you have too few lands. Let's see what's up. This is a blinged out to fuck deck. So this one doesn't dig for lands. So this isn't a land. Malevolent Rimple's kind of a land. It's a little bit of one. Digging 4 for a permanent is kind of land adjacent. Life from the Loam, you need a fetch land, so I don't know if you can really count it. Okay, so I do think we are a little too low on lands. There are the piss lands, you are right. Oh, this one's cool. Yeah, it mixes zombie token, and then this doubles it, and then it doubles all of your future tokens twice. It's kind of cool. Okay, these are fucking awesome. These 2 cards for Anixia. I don't want to... I avoid the reserve list, by the way, and then it's just like... I'm joking. You already have it. Enters or attacks. Do we have... We don't have... Okay. I'm going to mentally note the teleportation circle here. I've always found this card a little too slow. Like, I do think I need to cut you on this one. It sucks because, wait. It is... I know, it makes itself untargetable. I need to think about these enchantments not how I normally think about them because they are reanimation targets. Isn't Archetype of Endurance just better, though? Is this one just better? It doesn't have the regenerate mode. That is true. Surtho Shock. Thank you for the bits. Okay. You know what? I'm willing to accept that asceticism might be fine. It's just whenever I see it, I feel a little bit like shit. Because it's normally in decks as like, oh, it's a protection spell. And it's like, dog, this shit reeks. It's 7 mana to protect your first creature. Collected Blessings fun. Song of the World Soul hilarious. Double Strike Lifelink share. Okay, I'm gonna cut you off of Walk-in Closet Forgotten Cellar. I'm not a big fan of Crucible of Worlds style effects. And I think it's too much mana to really use the Yawgmoth's Will half of it. An anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Fluffy Lemon. Starting a scam train and level. Oh, starting up the scam train to level 2. My fault. The scam train's already been going. The enduring cycle from Duskborn goes hard here, right? It's okay. It's okay. I'm running a ton of fetches. Okay, I understand that. You are not a lands deck, and you don't have multiple card plays a turn. So whereas it is value, I would just rather you hit your land drop every turn normally, instead of playing 3 mana to get the privilege of hitting your land drop when you've drawn a fetch land. Like, we need to make 40 lands happen here. 37 is too low. Sorry, I'm thinking very hard right now. Certo Shock, thank you for gifting a tier 1 to Pepsi Man. So, I don't think I like dredge cards in a deck that is unable to discard them. And by discard them, I don't mean fucking Matsalantli the Great Door. I mean Faithless Looting. I mean, like, draw 2. Oh, replace that with dredging. Those go back into my hand, then discard them. Or, like, the blue, like, Frantic Search shit. Dredge becomes so much worse when you can't do that. Looting is, like, so important to dredging. There's no good looters in Absent. I agree. So let's get better mill engines instead of dredge. That's all I'm saying. There's plenty of insane mill engines in Abzan. We don't need to rely on dredge to do it. Because dredge is the best mill engine by far, period. If you have blue or red. Which we don't. I mean, math kind of just maths out. I do think the Dinosaurian's a little too slow. We're already returning enchantments from our graveyard and exiling them permanently, by the way, so. Well, not permanently, Ever Sweeper, but still. That one puts it in your library. Yes, okay. I need to understand when I make cuts from a deck, they're not always bad cards. Stinkweed Imp is fine. There's just better cards. So that's what I'm kind of focusing on. Like, do you know what else is really annoying? Cemetery Tampering. Cemetery, whatever the fuck it's called. I can't spell. This is 3 mana, same mana value as Stinkweed Imp. It doesn't block, sure, but it does hide away a big fucking enchantment, which your deck is full of. And then it fills up the graveyard. And it's also an enchantment that can get got back off of Onyxia. Unlike Stinkweed Imp. Like, it's just, I don't know, it feels more on theme. I think having a consistent Death Touch blocker is better than Propaganda in most situations. Yes. Sure. However, it's like you're going to have like Barrowwave and shit. I don't know. It's like, I'm not saying Stinkweed Imp is bad. I'm saying it's slow. I don't know. It makes me sad whenever I have a dredge card and I just can't do the dredge shit with it, which this deck is unable to do. Honestly, I don't know if I like Grim Tutor. I'd rather tutor in the graveyard. Like, does Lively Dirge say card? Search your library for a card. Put in your graveyard, then shuffle. So, okay, 3 mana. Put fucking whatever the fuck I want in my graveyard. Turn 5, Enigthia. Get it back. So this is infinitely better than Grim Tutor because it puts it in the graveyard for you. Yeah, we already have Entomb. Sea Elk, you put the Grim Tutor back in, and then you can Grim Tutor for Unmarked Grave, and then you can Unmarked Grave for whatever the fuck you want. Let's get Violent Tumor in here. It literally comes down on curve before Enigthia, and then you get to play Enigthia and fucking explode the game. Like, this is also better than Grim Tutor. Death Touch blocker too, by the way. Stinkweed and beat your heart out. Okay, I do find Commune with the Gods a little troubling. Traverse. Iconic Elk deck. We are a deck with a bunch of card types. This can tutor any land, which we should have Shifting Woodland, hopefully. We don't have Shifting Woodland. We'll fix that. 2, Traverse can tutor for any creature. 3, it's a land, because it land cycles for 1. I'm honestly considering cutting the Talismans. That's actually, like, fine. Yeah, I mean, I would cut the Talismans. I'd probably keep Arcane Signet. It's okay. And then also keeps your card types up for Delirium. So, I think what I'm going to go with is... We have Traverse. Shifting Woodland. How many basics do we have? Because you could do, like, some Hermit Druid shit. Maybe that's a little bit silly, but, like, you're already kind of just built for it. And if you're already kind of built for it, I mean, why not? Do you think Magic needs more music, sound-related content? Like, how do you mean? Like, more, like, official albums and stuff? Because, like, honestly, no. I already just generally don't really like OSTs all that much. And then on top of that, fan music's, like, kind of weird to me. I don't know. Yeah. So I would probably run Hermit Druid here. It's a very good mill engine. It finds you your lands. I don't know. I can appreciate a good Hermit Druid. So we're now up to 39 lands because of Traverse. Maybe you can round that up to 40 if you really want to because of Malevolent Rumble. Do green decks even need Arcane Signet? Yes, for Delirium. Next question. And Rumble's a ramp spell. Okay, it's very generous to call an Eldrazi Sprawn a ramp thing. It's like a ritual in a way. When I think of ramp, I think of something more permanent. Can I be honest? I really want to turn your Swords to Plowshares. I know it's $44. So if you don't want to cut it, that's fine. But like, I do think running enchantment-based removal is actually a lot more important. Because enchantments you can entomb and then reanimate, and then you have removal. How many enchantments do you have already that are removal? 0 there. 1. 2. 3. I don't know. Swords is fun, I guess. You know what? I'll just give you a Kabira takedown. We can call it a day. Is Kabira takedown better or is Bridgeworks Battle better? I think I could buy Bridgeworks Battle being the better of the two here. Because I don't know if we're necessarily going wider than we are going taller with 3/3s. I need a Grasp of Fate. That's exactly what I was thinking. You read my mind. Where it was like, I was going to recommend Grasp of Fate. Right, just O-ring each of your opponents. Pretty decent. And then you start populating it with the fucking On Wings of Gold or Renewed Solidarity, and they all have hexproof because of asceticism. That's annoying as fuck. Okay, I'm going to cut Teleportation Circle. I know it flickers Onyxia. It flickers a Rift Sweeper, which is really funny. Flickers Violent Tumor, which is fun. Great Breaker. It's okay. It's just, I think it's slow. Where this deck's already kind of like fine on its own. I don't know. I think 4 mana, and then like I'm not excited to reanimate it. I guess you reanimate it and then to reanimate. You know what? I'm gonna put it back in. The play pattern of reanimate it with Onyxia and then flicker Onyxia is fine. It basically makes it free. Besides the fact that you have to get in your graveyard some way. Or is this Saga for Helm of the Gods? That's really funny. But I don't think so. Okay, this is also kind of land. This is also kind of a land, so I think we're there on lands. I don't think we need necessarily this many. We'll see how the basics feel while we play, and that might be a cut, but I don't know if we need this many fogs. We have fog, because Steep Ro's a fog. I'm a little iffy about this 3 mana removal. I'd rather you just be like Thrabe and charming it. And then maybe this is where we do the Kabira takedown. And now we have even more room to cut basics in the future if we decide that's the maneuver. If we really want another fog too, we could do the iconic tech of Solitary Confinement, which is a discard outlet. So at the beginning of your upkeep, you sacrifice Solitary Confinement unless you discard a card. You skip your draw step. You have Shroud, so you can't be Bajuka Bogged. And then also prevent all damage that will be dealt to you. And then Wombo combo it with like some sort of Monarch card. Something mana value 3 or less. Oh, I'm surprised, by the way, not to see Eidolon of Blossoms. We already have Setessan Champion, so I feel like that's a shoe-in. You can also do a Nessian Wanderer. This is a card I feel like people sleep on. You can only get a land from the top 3, but like that's a card. That's a card, for instance, that can go into your Solitary Confinement, right? Scrubbed Raid. Let's look at Scrubbed Raid. I don't say anything. Sorry. I added in there. I kept drawing my targets and got mad and got cut. Oh, Nessian Wanderer. Okay, you are one of those people who gets mad at mill. So you just need to imagine. Well, you would get mad at mill in this deck. This deck, you're very happy to get milled. But just imagine the cards are already on the bottom of your deck. It's literally like it's the same thing. It's hidden information. There's like no shot you could have known. So it's all equally likely to be got in the library. So I just kind of worry less about that. It's legitimately so good. And it's so broken strong with Solitary Confinement because you can discard those extra lands you get from those enchantments entering to the Solitary Confinement to keep it going. And then you also have the Monarchy on top of that. So now you're actually card positive. Anyway. I also really like Court of Locthwain here because Court of Locthwain gets you a card from your opponent and then a card from your deck. And so you discard the card you get from your deck and you just play your opponent's cards just to stay treading water. Okay. Oh, I really don't want to cut Rift Sweeper chat, please. Please, talk me into Rift Sweeper not getting cut. Please, please, please. Someone talk me out of it. I do not want to cut this card. Shuffle Bahamut back in? Yeah, but then it's in your deck and not in your graveyard. Which card? Rift Sweeper. Isn't Pull from Eternity just better, by the way? Pull from Eternity puts in your graveyard. Like, isn't that just better? Also, what are we Noxious Revivaling? I don't know if I really like this. It's a white instant. And this one's actually, like, I think fine in Onyxia. I think Weaver might be win more. And the Overlord might be too slow. I'm willing to buy that. It's fine. Yeah, I think we just take out Swords. Just kind of like a glue card. Veil. Do you get counterspelled often? Where you're like really concerned about this? Like, why are we on Veil here? Who hurt you? It's anti-removal. Also consigned to memory. Also flashbang me. So, well, and it's a redraw. I guess in like certain decks. I don't know. I just don't really like this outside of CDH or bracket 4 or whatever. Draw a card if an opponent casts it back black or blue spell this turn. Spells you control can't be countered this turn. You and permanents you control. Well, this doesn't stop you from getting consigned to memory. If the trigger still gets countered. It is anti-removal. I'll give you that. However, I'm gonna argue instead of this, you should be on the other card. I'm a fool. What is it called? It's the Destiny Weaver or Spinner. Right? Destiny Spinner's just OP. Creature spells, that's 18 of them. Enchantment spells, that's 17 of them. Can't be countered. And then do not discount this. The land mode of this, I have killed people with. It's a land with trample. So if you have like 20 like enchantments or like 10 enchantments, you can go like spin up because you have Sanctum Weaver or whatever in play. Swing 20 power at someone with two 10/10 tramplers. It's unironically a broken card. Okay, this is super keepable. We're going ham. We drew our fucking shadowy backstreet. Terrible. Make one of our opponent's creatures unblockable. I think you kind of want to get Cemetery Tampering here. Make a Nixia unblockable. Black Market Connections, discard. Swing with the Nixia, who's unblockable. Menace, haha. Cemetery Tampering. Hideaway 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Begin your upkeep, you may mill 3 cards, and if there are 20 more cards in your graveyard. Okay, we're going to put in Tomb underneath it. Next turn, this becomes untapped. We'll draw a card. There's Grasp. Oh, we also mill 3, lol. Attack with the Nixia. Summon your Jimbo. Feels pretty good. Okay, I do think I've gone a little too hard on the lands, but what's great is since we add those extra lands, we can now cut a couple of basics, so the Hermit Druid's a little bit more consistent. Can I ask what your least favorite basic you're running is? Which of these treatments do you like the least? I think we can go down to 28, or like 38, including MDFC's lands, because we have Traverse, and then we have all these, like, cycler, like, filter kind of cards that will find them. So I think we're going to cut one of each basic and then add one more utility land, and then we'll add 2 cards. It's got to be the piss filter, but they're funny, but okay. All right, goodbye piss lands. We now have 6 basics for Hermit Druid. Hello? Please reload the page. Okay. All right. I kind of want to add an artifact land. Just because it kind of helps with Delirium. Or maybe like Gyre Reach. Discard outlet. Okay, so now we're at 39 lands because of Traverse, plus a bunch of filtering spells. And now we have 2 slots to play with. So let's think about what we want to add here. It's like... Gotta think like a Reanimator deck. So like Bitter Triumph. Additional cost, pay 3 life or discard a card. You can choose either and then blow something up. And then... Like this is probably better than Swords. Even though Swords exiles and stuff. This one here has more synergy with your deck where it sets up big plays. Dredger's Insight. It's interesting. I don't necessarily think it's the best. I know it's like incremental life gain and like it lets you return something, but I don't know. I'm more on Bitter Triumph as like a discard outlet. I think just like consistently discarding spells is really important for this list. So maybe we just do escalating collective brutality. Yeah, 2 mana mill 4 is not bad. However, when your asceticism gets trapped in hand, mill doesn't save you. Discard saves you. So I like the amount of mill you have going on here. However, think like a Reanimator deck and run some discard. So here, you can scope out a counter spell while discarding something and killing like a small creature. And then you can go for your play next turn. And then discarding's an additional cost. So even if they counter this spell, you've gotten a counter spell out of their hand and also discarded a card. 3 blind mice to make token copies of itself. Is that not in the deck already? Because that is hilarious. Create a token that's a copy of target token you control. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucking solid, isn't it? What I don't like is you have to combo it with something else for it to be really good. It was a removal magnet and took a turn to get going. Yeah, no, that's how it's slow, and you need a second thing to actually get it working. That's also what's kind of tripping about Teleportation Circle too, is you need a second target for Teleportation Circle to be good. But I don't know. Like, I feel like Teleportation Circle kind of gasses out quickly, but we have Violent Tumor now and a couple more ETBs, so I'm willing to keep it. Plus, it was already in the deck, so. Whoops. I guess it was actually right to, like, traverse on turn 1 instead of getting a Surveil land, and then you can Arcane Signet turn 2. I played that hand wrong. Let's just try again. I'd keep this. Yeah. Dude, there's solitary confinement. Honestly, gimme. We're in the hole, boys. Can't be touched. Next turn. We skip our draw step. Upkeep. Discard Summon Bahamut. Summon Bahamut. There's that discard working out for us, by the way. Oh yeah, Danny Brown. Danny Brown was a fucking awesome concert. It was Femtanol _ Danny Brown. That shit was cracked. Anyway, next turn, we skip our draw step. Upkeep. Discard the Verge. 1, 2, 3. There's Court of Ardenvale. So we attack with Onyxia. Bring back Court of Ardenvale. We become the Monarch permanently because solitary confinement. End step, we draw a card. We're now treading water on the cards, except for Ripple of Undeath, which is actually giving us up card 1 with the solitary confinement in play. That was also 3/3. And look, now we can discard this next turn and then reanimate it off of Onyxia, off of the solitary confinement. This shit is fucking evil. Honestly, I'm getting ill. I'm gonna hand this deck back to you. I think I've done everything. Hang on, wait. There's one more thing. It's fucking mean. Don't do this, but I want it in your mental bank. You should think about Parallax Wave. So, Parallax Nexus. Remove exile a card from your hand. When it returns all the cards back to hand. Parallax Wave. So the joke is if you have Opalescence or Starfield of Nyx, speaking of which. So here's the joke. If you have Opalescence or Starfield of Nyx that animates all enchantments, Parallax Wave exiles creatures permanently or can flicker creatures forever. The joke is since that Parallax Wave is a creature, you can go exile your creature, exile your creature, exile your creature, exile your creature. That's on the stack. Exile your Parallax Wave. It comes back, and then it exiles all those creatures permanently, because these are two separate abilities. It's worded like Fiend Hunter. Then, it's also infinite flicker, because you can flicker your entire board in response to removal or whatever, and then flicker the Parallax Wave after those resolved, and they all come back. So all of your creatures are immortal. Combined with Parallax Nexus, no one can draw any cards ever. They're permanently hellbent because you're able to exile their entire hand, flicker the Parallax Nexus in response. Those cards permanently go into exile. Like, all I'm saying is I want this on your radar. It's not necessarily correct to be doing this. Anyway, I'm going to hand you your deck now. Unfortunately, Nixia makes them into tokens. I'd have to hard cast Wave. Yes, but you're already running Opalescence, as in the deck, just period, already. So what I'm saying is that since you're already running Opalescence, it's not that hard to fit another enchantment into your deck. Right. I've seen the Parallax Wave stuff in Modern. No, you haven't. This card's not legal in Modern. You mean pre-Modern? Yes, it's in pre-Modern. Yeah, it's pre-Modern Legacy. That kind of wombo. Anyway, thank you so much for getting a deck review. Very fun one. I always love when I can put Solitary Confinement in a deck because this card's evil. Hi, Wydia. So, Manthian, are you here? Also, last bit, there's an album I'd like to recommend. Absolutely, I'm more than willing to take song suggestions. Manthian's here. Beautiful. Softly, that you want to know me. Light breaks. Banshee. Okay. By Abriction. Boo! Hour 20-minute long album. Holy shit. Hell yeah. What flavor of music is this, I wonder? Let's give it a quick listen, and then we'll hop to you, Manthian. Sorry, I'm just kind of skimming right now. Okay, it's like digital noise rocky shoegaze? This sounds like My Bloody Valentine a little bit. Yeah, hang on. I'll put it on the YouTube Music app so you guys can hear it. But it's a little My Bloody Valentine-y, this album. Sorry, I guess we're like a music channel now. Okay, this is louder than My Bloody Valentine. It still has that lo-fi kind of like rocky theme to it. Yeah, I'll have to give this a listen all the way through for sure. Because, like, you can hear, like, the same kind of guitar, low fidelity shit, except doesn't scream because it's shoegaze. So this is, like, it's noise rocky, which is something I do enjoy. So I'll definitely have to give it a listen. Honestly, I've been meaning to listen to this album. I'm gonna listen to this album right now, especially since it's only 36 minutes. Has this stream's free deck review been claimed yet? No, it has not. If it's available in the channel point rewards, then it's available. Anyway, Mantheon, let's get a move on. We have Giada, Font of Hope. Fuck yes. Okay. Giada is a commander I used to own. Okay. Let's also set you up on the right here. Because we have a free deck review that just got claimed. That happens. VOD watchers at home. You can get a free deck review by going to my Twitch channel and watching me live. So, let's read the blurb. What's the goal here? My attempt at a second green deck. So I have horrible news about Giada. This shit's not green. Is there context I'm missing? Because this is not green. The blurb board, I thought that was going to be ECL Doran, but I changed my mind. I see. Okay. Giada's basically green. Yeah, she's rampant growth from big creature. Okay. Planning to give this to my BF. I didn't know you were gay. I thought you were straight this whole time. Okay, I really... I'm questioning Sarah's sentiment, but it's probably just fine. Not a big fan. Gay person in the Elk stream? Well, they're also like... Manthea's also in Mald's chat. Manthea gives us so much money. Where do you get your money, by the way, man? You fucking buy so many deck reviews. Not like I'm complaining. I'm not. I'm just saying. Jesus. It's a lot of money. I'm a lawyer. All right, problem solved. Understood. 10-4. Gotcha. Enjoy your $40 an hour, King. My fault. So I'm kind of questioning Dazzling Angel here. And Youthful Valkyrie is something I would never put in Giada. Just because, like, okay. To me, Giada is already making every angel 5,000s. Secondarily, Youthful Valkyrie fights for Giada on the 2-mana slot, which is another clunky sort of thing. So, like, if all of my angels are already big, if I already have an early game play, why are we doing Youthful Valkyrie? Right? This is kind of where my, like, brain stalls with Youthful Valkyrie in this kind of deck. It fits the simplistic Foundations-esque theme of it. But yeah, I need this DEEDH rectified. Yeah, I would never, ever even consider that card in this deck unless it's like some sort of pet card or something. Esper Sentinel's very good. Honestly, best angel you can add to this deck is fucking Mother of Runes. Joke is not an angel. Because Mom comes down turn 1, protects Giada, your highest threat target, as the second she comes down, is also able to be got off Starfield Shepherd. So it's a triple whammy here, where Starfield Shepherd's an insane angel, Mother of Runes can get got off of the Starfield Shepherd. This is less adding Mom because she's insane and a lot more adding Mom because she synergizes with Starfield Shepherd. It helps that she's insane. But Starfield Shepherd, IMO needs another hit here, and I think Mom is the target. She's a cleric, right? Clerics and angels, those are iconic duo. Humans and angels. That's another iconic duo. Where are the other two? What about the other two members of the production family? Well, Mom is just the best. Giver, you can call a side grade. I'm willing to accept that Giver might be a side grade. Wow, this song has a very beautiful start right now. I'm really enjoying whatever. This is scratching something for me in my brain. But yeah, Mom's the best one. Just run one because you're kind of running two because you have Starfield Shepherd. Righteous Valkyrie, I like. Starnheim Aspirant. Mwah, perfect card for this deck. Field Marshal, I'm a big fan of. I like 4-mana Angels because it lets you go 1, 2, Giada, 3, 4-mana Angel. Right? That's a very insane curve. How much life gain we got here? A lot. Like, we have Lyra Dawnbreaker. Angels are just, like, automatically going to have a lot of life gain with them. Woo! This album's so good. I'm so happy I decided to listen to this. I love my folky music. We have Battle Angels here. Good. Do we have the other one? You naughty, naughty boy! You thought you could sleep on Herald of the Host. Flying Vigilance Myriad. 3 words on this card. It's fucking broken. This card's evil. You need it immediately. Imagine this with, like, Lyra Dawnbringer and, like, 2 other angels. You're swinging 8/8s at each opponent that gain you life. That shit's evil. You need to be running both. Happy to see Zagarda's Vanguard. This is a very good job. Because Giada adds the counters literally, all of your angels are going to have different powers, so just gives everything double strike. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know if you can tell. I fucking love angels. I don't know why I don't have a Giada deck. I think the answer is because I have Sephara. And I would never, ever take Sephara apart. And Sephara is enough of an Angel's Flare where I'm, like, kind of vibing with it. Oh, the other thing is I would never take apart Kellen. At least not right now. And Kellen is, like... It's doing the Giada, like... I would have this in Giada, but I don't want it in 2 decks. Out of interest, what's the most EDH decks you've had in rotation at one time? I've had, God. Maybe like 14, 15. I've cut that way down, though. That was like way back in like 2019, too. Shilgengar is a real good of angels. I don't like Shilgengar. He feels like a custom card to me. Does that make sense? Like, have you ever just seen a design and you're like, this design just doesn't feel good? And that's where I am with Shilgengar. Or like, this is some custom Magic shit. Plus his name is Shilgengar, dude. Grow up. Okay, I'm going to lock in a Chroma is not good enough. Okay, so there's so many broken mana value 4 angels that I kind of just want to go through the list. I almost did sort mana value. Like, I'm not looking at only 4 mana angels. Okay, Angel of Condemnation. This fucker is evil. Yordle Boy, thank you. So, this fucker's evil. Where it's a flying Oblivion Ring that also can protect your angels. Because for 3 mana it flickers. This shit's evil. I do like Angel of Finality enough. I was almost like, ooh, Restoration Angel, but... Sublime's funny, but you want to be swinging with all your angels, TBH. Okay. All right. We need to start trimming now. Start cutting out cards. I think Settle's a little awkward. I just think we're going to be using... Like, I don't want our interaction expensive because our threats are expensive. That's the trade-off with Angels. One Ring, I don't know. It's not the vibe. Plus, we can talk about some other like methods of getting card advantage and stuff here. Oh, Chromus Will! We can give our Angels flying. Like, I don't know. I don't believe in Chromus Will in Angels, where all of our Angels are 10/10s already. Like, we're killing everyone already. Fucking actual factual disenchant. That's funny. Swords. Swords is fine. I mean, Swords is broken, to be clear. Once again, I just can't... I cannot abide by expensive removal. Because we are Angel expensive. Angel expensive. Angel expensive, removal cheap. That's the plan. Tithe is just broken. Brave the Sands. I like Brave the Sands enough. I don't know if I like it enough for it to be in the deck. Sarah's Blessing. Let's read. This is one of my other favorite songs on this album. So I learned about She and Him from Why Won't You Let Me Stay Here, which was one of the earlier songs I played. And then this is the second song I heard off this album, and I was like, damn, I should just listen to the album because I like 2 songs off of it. Of course, Belk likes a band with pronouns. I'm modding you. That's so cool. Joan Baez. Yeah, no, sounds like Joan Baez. Bro. I think land tax is just... It's nice to hit the land drops, but... I don't know. We just need to make cuts, and it's just, like, so out of left field. Same thing with Authority. It's fine, just not perfect. Ascend from Avernus. We're going to cast this for 11. Right to the moon. We're going to get all those angels back. No way. Little questioning of Commander's play here. We're not really a beat-down deck with Driada, are we? Okay, your artifacts actually have a lot of cuts here. Book is hilarious, but we need to be on Mutavault. Which we're not. If you have Book of Exalted Deeds, you need Mutavault. It's just not... non-negotiable. Turns into an angel as a land. Able to put a counter on it when it's an angel. And then it turns back into a land. Now you need land destruction to get that fucking counter off. So. Love the Urza's Incubator. Love the Scepter and Throne, honestly. Like, these 2 cards are actually just gas and fucking Giada. I would happily Explosive Vegetation. Okay, so I want to run Pariah. I wouldn't add Faith as Haven. Is protection not a bit expensive? It is, but it's funny. That's the trade-off. It's a very funny card. So yes, it is expensive. It's not even necessarily the best thing to be like, it's not a good protection spell, but it's fucking funny. And honestly, that kind of counts for something. Guardian of the Gateless. I really want to add Guardian of the Gateless because it's really funny. It's really nice to have Avacyn and Guardian of the Gateless out. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, hang on. We're going to put Guardian of the Gateless in. So, first edition Pariah. Why Pariah? Let's talk. Pariah can go on an opponent's creature and kills it after you take damage. 2. Avacyn. You are now immortal with Pariah. So that's a 2 for right there. We have Sarah's Emissary as well. So we can do Sarah's Emissary plus Guardian of the Gateless. Because Guardian of the Gateless can block any number of creatures. Protection from creatures, block any number of creatures with pro creatures. And then it also grows equal to the number of creatures that are attacking. Right? So you're still going to get like overran and shit, right? But like it blocks a lot of attacking. A little iffy on Austere Command. I do like having some amount of board wipes in Giada because it's a very nice backup plan when Giada gets blown up and all of your ramp gets kind of like destroyed and fucked up, is you can go like really slow and glacial with it and just go board clear, now you're at 7 mana. I would like to see these board clears maybe be a bit more flexible though, is my main argument. You can put Pariah on an opponent's creature. Yeah, Pariah's enchant creature. So you can put that shit on anything. So yeah, bare minimum Pariah is always removal, but maximum I'm immortal. So wipes. Protection spell that also board wipes for 6. Right, that's okay. It's a cheap protection spell. Also can accidentally just blow someone out because you remove all their abilities from their creatures. They swing at you with a bunch of tramplers and then you can block them. I don't hate the idea of temporary lockdown. We don't have a lot of small things. It's kind of nice. It just hits every token. Damning Verdict. It's possible. I could buy Damning Verdict, yeah. Alex playlist sounding like a Denny's. This is not a playlist. This is the album volume 1 by She and Her. So there we go. Now we have a couple sweepers. Yeah, we already have Sunblast Angels, so I don't know about split up as much. I'm going to dredge up my ancient, old, crusty Giada deck and see if there's anything else going on. Because, like, I don't know. I wasn't necessarily the best deck builder back in Windshaper Planetar. That one is pretty good. Magus of the Moat. That is funny. Vokir is not bad. I don't know. I'm not really delighted by most of these, though. Mass Calcify's base if you have the mana for it. Yeah, but if you have a white opponent. If If you're getting beat to death by Adeline, it feels a lot less bad. Or it feels a lot more bad having a Mass Calcify kicking around. Arabella, killing you. You are dead. OG Linval is so brutal. Yeah, OG Linval is already in, though. Honestly, I might just go for Windshaper. It's a funny card. We're doing the thing. What about actual mode? It'd be very good. Oh, nice removal spell, Moron. Go Gadget, 4-drop Angel. Tap land fucking you. Honestly, Scry 1's not that good. Not as good as everything entering untapped. Another Plains for Emeria. Mantion, if you ask me to put mode in this deck, I will. Abandoned Air Temple. It's okay. Hey, look, guys. We're doing the thing again. Thanks, Mom. Okay, please no more activated abilities, opponents. Nice. Who needs lands? Honestly, I would like a little bit of lands, actually. I need lands, please. That's not the fault of the deck, by the way. We are running 39. Probably should go up 1, maybe. Arcane Signet out for land. I'll ask you to put mode in, sure. Goodbye, Sarah Ascendant. Moat. Okay, moat's in the deck. God, are we gonna run back 0 lands the game part 2? We might. Angel of Condoms. Okay, not quite. You could honestly drop Starfield Shepherd here. Anyway. Whoops, not shift click. Swing with all these creatures that are now vigilant, hooray. But Giada doesn't have a counter on her. Honestly, you can just hold open T-Pro and stuff at this point. I wouldn't play any more Angels or nothing. Paying 2 for cycling usually is not enough for me to count it as a land. Well, I just think you're wrong, but it depends on the deck. Like, if you're like a really glacial slow deck, like let's take Camarilla, for instance. Cormella is super slow. Like, I'm not doing shit until turn 5. So, in this instance, Ancient Excavation is a land to me. This is a full-ass land drop to me. In certain decks, I've count this as like half a land, maybe. But hey, great news for you. We are running 40 plus 1. Like, plus a half. So I'm not even counting this as a land in this deck. This is an Angel, but it happens to also get a land. But yeah, the answer is it depends on the deck. Heavily. Okay, we're about to watch Okay, Grand Abolisher is making me raise my eyebrow a little bit. Here it's good because we get devotion to white, but all right, it's time to watch how fucking disgusting Herald of the Host is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Avacyn. After combat, you swing these angels, so you get a 6/6 and a 7/7. Lol. And then Avacyn would enter as a 12/12. And then this is happening every single turn for the rest of the game. I used to attack people with fucking Herald of the Host, and they'd go like, dude, what the fuck? And I'm like, the myriad tokens are larger. I'm doing you a favor by attacking you with the smallest one. Do you want the larger ones coming at you? Is that what you would prefer? Anyway, this is very close to how I would build a Giada deck, though. I wouldn't buy a moat, to be clear. But, this is very close. This hand's unkeepable. This hand's close. It's almost there. I need to draw land. Dude, I'm cursed with this deck. Holy fuck. Once again, mathematically improbable. 85%er that you get 3 lands. Oof. Okay. Just giving this a final once over. I think Baneslayer Angels is not the best. Although, Baneslayer Angel, you enchant it with Pariah, and now the dragon player can't deal damage to you, which is really funny. Is the Myriad Angel in? That was the first thing I added. Okay, Savar's already in. I don't know why I didn't see her. Maybe just a Giver of Runes? Like, we were talking about this earlier. Like, now we have the space for it. Might as well. Shout out Mirror Entity. I don't know if I really like Mirror Entity that much. I guess it's fine. It's just kind of mana intensive is my only gripe. Maybe you add 1 Sajiri Shelter. Just give pro white to Avacyn if anyone ever tries to Swords of Plowshares her. It's nice to have kicking around. I don't know. We could keep doing micro ads like that forever. Like literally ad infinitum. So I think it's good to call it there. So hooray. Thank you for getting a deck review, Mantheon. In fact, thank you for getting 2 deck reviews because we're going to do your second one right now. All right. Choco, Seeker of Paradise. So, Mantheon, I'll be present. Yep, you are. I've decided to stop discriminating and finally build decks that include green. I decided on Choco first because I'm a bird dad. Pick related. Oh, there's a bird picture. Hang on, wait. I've been testing the deck on Tabletop Simulator, which I didn't know existed until a cute twunk I met at MagicCon told me about it. By Sunday, when you review this, I'll probably have 15 or so games on him. Okay. Bracket 3, no budget, as always. I wanted to make sure that I've struck the right balance between Bant good stuff cards and the mostly underwhelming bird creatures. I found that when I can get some birds on the field in the turns before Choco comes down, I can usually steamroll. I want to get your thoughts. Also, please double check the interaction suite. Am I running too much? Okay. So let's start by mana value. We have a bunch of cards in the sideboard. I am just going to move these to considering, just to reduce the visual clutter. Okay, in my opinion, Utopia Sprawl and Wild Growth should always... Wait, hang on. How many forests are we running? 8 forests. Utopia Sprawl. No. Felidar Retreat. That shit got cats, dog. Cats and birds hate each other. I know it is a landfall deck. Are you going to have cats in your bird deck? Come on. That's evil. You can't do that. Not allowed. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm going to take a more whimsical approach to this deck building. Swap it out for Dovescape. I like the way you think. Mantheon, hear me out. What if we start bird maxing? This song's good. What the hell? Radium wins, yep. Solve is kind of weirding me out. What are you normally solving for, Mantheon? Like Triumph? Raise? Rift? I don't like a Chromas 1 green. Finisher? Okay. I'm a little scared. Where I look at this card and I see 4 mana, target creature gains flying until end of turn. And I'm like, it sucks. However, it's funny as fuck. Get Craterhoof out of here. This shit is not a bird. This shit is not a bird. You're getting the bird beam. This is becoming a birds deck. Cause poor Choco can't fly. I agree. Listen, Mantheon, I'm gonna bird max your deck because I feel like that is you own a parrot. You at the bare minimum. Sorry, did I miss species your bird? What species is your beautiful friend? No butts in Boko. I was thinking about it. But I kind of just want to. I kind of just want to back off of landfall a little bit and kind of just give you a fucking bird deck. You know what I mean? Because I think you can not only make a bird deck good, but I think it would be a lot more fun for you as well. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. If you want this to be landfall, we'll get the Philodar Retreat back in here in a heartbeat. But like, I think this being a bird deck would be a lot of fun for you. Sorry, this album's ending, so I have to find a new thing to hop to. I'm open. Okay, great. Sounds good. Let's listen to HHA. So, we're going to get rid of all the landfall stuff except for Springheart Nantuko, because Springheart Nantuko is more bird. And birds like insects, so. Okay. I know Roaming Throat's a bird, but not typically a fan of Windward cards like that, especially when a commander's also 4 mana. Yeah, we could just lean into landfall birds already. But anyway, we have Dovescape. Everyone knows what this means. She's not a bird. However, she is comedy gold. Where these two work together very well. Norn has a bird-like figure. Sure. Yeah, Bart's. That's one that enters and explodes something, right? When it enters, each other bird you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. It's definitely fine. Tooth and Nail is interesting if we had a second thing that womboed with Hellish Storm, but we currently don't. And I'm not about to add Kudo to the bird deck. Force of Vigor is a little awkward because we don't have a lot of green cards. Well, we do have a lot of green cards, but I don't know. Tricolor deck with that is a little tough sell. Especially when fucking Aura Shards exist. Oh, fuck. I have to become the villain here. But this shit's broke. This shit's broken. Broken. Soul Catcher's Airy. The fuck is this card? I just don't believe in it. Or it's like, we need the 8 creatures to die and then we get the bonus. You know what I do believe in? Kindred Discovery. Because this shit got birds on the art. You need the Baldur's Gate version. Type bird, sort mana value. No. Would Murmuration be too slow? Yes, I don't think we're storming that much. I want to like Cloudfin Raptor, however. Boar, elk, bird, ox. There's a bird in there. Gilded Goose is another mana dork. Judge's Familiar is kind of annoying. Mockingbird's broken. Fine. I thought this said gay falcon. I was like, holy shit. Holy woke. Didn't know Mirage was so based. What colors are we in? Bant. Kishless Skimmer is a good bird, but it's not a good bird for a bird deck. You know what I mean? Migratory Route's a very good suggestion. Please do not let me forget that one, Lord Kelsier. I am going through all the birds right now first, but then we can kind of talk about birds. Do we have enough funny ETBs to justify Salvation Swan? Salvation Swan doesn't target fucking birds. Thrumming bird is a bird that proliferates, which is kind of an interesting idea. I don't know if it's necessarily that good. You need Watcher of the Spheres in this deck. What? There's no way. It's bad, right? A lot of these don't have flying. Okay, it's a little bad. It's a little bad. I'll give you. Ava Mind Sensor's the bird of all time. That one needs to be in. Empyrean Eagle. But we don't have a lot of flying. That's right. That is indeed very right. Murmuration, and Murmuration is pretty bad. It's not a bird card, it's a storm card. The prepare guys that flickers, even the one that doesn't flicker flyers? Or no, my issue with it was that it was blue. I think the answer is no, we don't have that. I would not put a Chroma's Memorial in this deck. Especially when we're in green. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty unimpressed with the offerings here. Combat Calligrapher is pretty nice. Curiosity Crafter. We're gonna add a couple more token cards to this deck. Spara. Kaikar's OP. Nesting Dovehawk. Wow, $21. Holy fuck. I don't even necessarily know if it's that good. We can reassess later. Whenever this or another bird enters, exile up to one target creature control without flying. Little bit of dubious text there. Could be dangerous with Dovescape. I guess, but also, like, whatever. Swan Song for flavor. You're cooking. I can't help but feel like this is not the first time I've done T::bird sort mana value and just scrolled through all of them. I think this is the third time I've done this on stream. It's a bird shark. I never knew this guy was a bird. If you had Swan Song, you gotta add Strict Serenade, I guess. I suppose. Oh, Juan. This one's like pretty decent. I don't know if it's like the best thing ever, but it's definitely fine. Yorion. Wait. Dude, Yorion and Kaikar jerk each other off. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose one. Exile any number of, exile target creature control. And then that turns into exile everything you control. And then flicker it. Pretty cool. Okay. Swan Song. Probably over Muddle. Yorion is a bird? Yeah, it's a bird, whatever. It's a bird something. Bird serpent. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna add migratory route. Makes 4 birds, or turns into a land, or secret mode makes 5 birds with Dovescape in play. OP. Airborne Aid. It's pretty good. I think I prefer the Omen, whatever. It's a Vow. Where's it? Midnight Hunt. Winged Portent. You draw a card for each creature you control with flying. Or you can cleave it to draw a card for each creature you control. At the next player's end step, well, just flicker the stuff with ETBs. You don't have to like flicker your Ava Mind Sensor and shit. You can just flicker the stuff that's good to flicker. Flurry of Wings. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We'll be considering for now, but we can circle back around to that one. All right. Draw. Flooded Strand. Fetch. Choco. Hot Fountain back to hand. Combat. Swing, swing, swing. We're decking with 3 birds. And the rest into your graveyard? This card's fucking evil. What the hell? Why does it do everything? Caverner Souls, green, green. Affinity for birds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Okay, kill your creature. Attack. Give this flying with the energy. Oh my goodness, we're attacking with 4 birds. Whoops, 4 birds. This comes into play tapped. This comes into play tapped. This goes in the graveyard. Yorion goes to hand. 1. We don't have quite enough mana to do Yorion stuff, but we can Teleria West for something that's mana value 0. Okay, now you get to go 1, 2, bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dink. Flicker. This moron. Triumph some hordes or whatever. Someone's dying. That's 4 birds that we swung with. And then now you have protection spell, protection spell. I think this feels pretty good. This turns over, get to blow something up. Contemplating if I buy a deck review or not because it's such a bad stream time for me. Great news, you can just buy it and not be present. And then I can just write at the top, I'm not going to be there. And I can do it without you. There's also Tuesday slots instead. If Tuesday works better for you, you can get a Tuesday slot when those open up on Tuesday. Yeah, it's an option. It's okay. Do you have any other notes about this one? Because honestly, maybe we go out all the tutors. I think you keep like Green Sun Zenith. But like, I don't necessarily think we need any specific bird. We just need a critical mass of bird. So now we're going to look for cards that care about birds but aren't birds. Holy shit. We're going to do -0. Create A. Because that means it only makes 1 bird. Alrund's Epiphany, take an extra turn, make 2 bird. That's a bird spell. Battle Screech is a little broken, but it's 3 untapped white creatures, but it already gives you 2. So if you just had any other white creature, you make 4 birds for 4. Okay. Flurry of Wings. Hermes makes birds, I think. Yeah, but Hermes is slow. Search library for a bird or basic land card. Okay, a couple more bird cards have been added. I would keep this. Draw. Surveil 1. Gaia's Cradle. I heard that card's kind of good. I heard it taps for mana equal to the number of creatures you have, though, and we have 0? Okay. I'm a little flooded here, guys. Maybe that just wasn't a keep. No. Little better because they're fetches here. Because now we can surveil. I actually kind of like the Eddy Trailhawk. We do control a forest, so this is enters untapped. Let's Mockingbird an opponent's creature. Except it's a bird. Okay. Drop blue, white, or white, green, blue, 1. Choco. Swing, swing. Put Alrund's Epiphany in hand. Honestly, just hold up Protection Spell. Right now you're holding up Swan Song, Heroic Intervention, and Force Negation. Holy fuck. So swing with these 3. 1, 2, 3. Triumph of the Hordes in hand. Palisade, Graveyard, Command Tower tapped. Triumph some Hordes. And tap now like a moron. Swan Song your thing. Why did I say Triumph of the Hordes? Heroic Intervention is what I meant. Okay, I need to cut solve the equation from your deck too, honestly. Okay, honestly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dovescape. Just cut it out with the fucking non-creature spells. Swing with 3, 1, 2, 3. Shifting Woodland, Windswept Heath tapped. Mana drain to hand. And here's the great news, everyone. We have fucking Mysterize Village. Oh, goodness gracious. Our next spell can't be countered. For free? Dink. Oh, well, my next spell can't be countered. Fucking counter your board wipe. Or, like, take an extra turn. Like, I think here I would foretell all runes. And just hold up interaction and just attack with your fucking birds. And everyone's locked out of the game. Honestly, solve the equation should get be a way to get Elish Norn. Or Yorion. So what you do... Oh, you run Sariemma! Wait, chat, this is cooking. So cut solve. So here's the joke. You Sariemma for fucking Yorion. Yorion flickers the Sariemma. Sariemma gets Kaikar. Kaikar then flickers Yorion every single time you cast an instant sorcery spell. Yorion flickers Sariemma. Sariemma can get Elish Norn, whatever the fuck you want, including removal with the Bartz and Boko and like... Wait. This shit's gas. Cord might actually be good enough. Actual factual fog. I did not see that. I'm so sorry. That should be out. Peerless Recycling probably out. Okay, we have a few slots to play with. Let's look at your considering really quick. You only have 1 plains. Honestly, Chancery out. Kabira takedown. If we're gonna do a tap land, let's let it be a removal spell. Okay, here's the gag with Irenicus's and Spark Double, right? They both enter as a copy of Choco and effectively double as ETBs. But where they're better than something like Roaming Throne is if Choco is permanently in gay baby jail, which she will be. Fuck this card. I'm removing it every second of every day. If you live in that world, you can still copy just a different bird with them, which is fine. Bird, Marsh Flats. If you have to fog, you can fog. You probably won't have to fog. You're probably not T-Proing to save fucking Eddie Trailhawk, by the way. So you just get a Surveil here. Wooded Foothills. Add token bird. Hedge Maze. Get another bird. It's a real one. Mana Drain top. Honestly, let's just put that card in our hand. So at this point, Kaikar. This Eddie Trailhawk has been fucking good. That's pissing me off. Anyway. Land into play. Land into play. Psych Rift into hand. This into graveyard. Oh my goodness. Greensun Zenith in graveyard. What a rare sight. Anyway, you have Mana Drain here. You have Obscuring Haze here. You're able to like flicker your shit with the Kaikar. Dink dink. We now have 3 energy. In fact, instead of untapping that, we could just have 5 energy. So next turn, we're going to fetch with Scalding Tarn first to honor upkeep. Because that deck thins. Yeah, and then here we just... You're a very nice tempo deck, which is something I appreciate. Irenicus is Choco. 1, 2. Just make a Spirit with the Kaikar trigger. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're going to do this twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Land Interplay tapped. Dovescape to hand. These two graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 tree, Hollowed Fountain into play tapped. We're going to make 3 birds this turn. Spark Double to hand. Okay, so here we have the clones being pretty good. We also have the Can't Be Countered land to sneak through it. So sadly we don't, because we have Cavern of Souls. And Cavern of Souls is creatures only. Dovescape is non-creatures. So we don't actually necessarily sneak through our own Dovescape. We do have... Like, you could consider Old Boseiju. I think, like, honestly, with the Teleri West already in the deck, I don't think you need any other sort of effect like that to like tutor up a land or anything. Like, I think it'll just happen sometimes and you'll feel pretty good about it. One thing to maybe consider is Supreme Verdict. And Supreme Verdict on the surface seems like a very boring Wrath of God effect. However, it can't be countered, which works with Dovescape very well. So it is possible that Supreme Verdict is the correct option here for this deck. Say out like Tainted Observer. Also, there's a bird in the art. True. I think the birds are having a very bad time on Supreme Verdict. I'm not going to lie. I really don't think these birds are very happy with their current situation. So, like, I don't know. It's kind of like using that one food token because there's a bird on it. The fucking one with the roasted hen. No, they got better. Also, those are drakes. No, those are like cloudfin raptors, right? Think about it. Bird mutants. Anyway, I think this is about done. Thank you so much, Mantheon, for getting a deck review. All right. We have a free deck review. Abzan Hate Bears Umori Companion. Hello, X1372. This deck was created in response to the Magic Mirror podcast. What archetype everyone should try Hate Bears. It was heavily inspired by 3/3 Kellen deck. To differentiate it from some of my other decks, I added the following restrictions. No tokens, no card types other than creatures and lands. The goal is to use Hate Bears to limit my opponent's options, eventually getting Baitor on the field for extra draw, ability to attack and keep black blockers, and ultimately drain the table. I would like to add in more lock effects with like the Brazella T, Norn Kudo, preferably ones that use black creatures. Kudo actively works against my strategy when combined with Norn, so I'd be happy to cut him if I got other lock effects, preferably no more than $10 per new card. I might accept one if it's really special, aiming for strong bracket 3, considering Maha to replace Kudo. I was literally about to say Maha until he gave the budget restriction. Honestly, if you're already considering Maha, I'm going to just give that to you. Like, if you want to do Maha plus Norn instead of Kudo, that is totally cool. It might be right to run both, but I don't like this toughness baiter where like drain's equal to toughness with the other one. So I think we'll just cut Kudo and run Maha. Sorry, just changing printings for visual clarity here. We already have Guardian Fate, Brother of Selfless Spirit. Yes, Spider-Man's pretty OP. God, Rutson's such a fucked up card. I do find Royal Assassin to be a little slow. If we have to find, there has to be something better than Ravenous Troop. Is right, right. Like, already I have, like, Necron Deathmark. Straight up to one target creature and then target player mills 3. That mill 3 in the flash is worth that extra mana. And then you can also run, I don't know what was with the Warhammer set and printing fucking Ravenous Chupacabras, but here we are. Destroy target creature or creature's target player controls gets -2/-2. Necron is an artifact creature, though. I was trying to avoid those. No card types other than creature or land. Oh, you literally just want... Okay, weird. This is such a weird restriction to me. You are also excluding these because they're fucking artifacts, even though they're creatures? Like, why is that? Because they're creatures. That seems like a really weird restriction to have, but, you know, if it's your restriction, it's your restriction. I think Shriekmaw. Mainly so they wouldn't be hit by the anti-artifact creatures. Oh, like Utaki. I see, okay. That's fair. Anyway, here's Shriekmaw. You have Eladamri, right? otherworldly throw. You don't have Eladamri in your deck. This card's fucking evil. This is the most broken card ever printed for this kind of deck. Captain Sisay? Sisay's fine. Eladamri's evil. It's so evil, I'm gonna add Elvish Harbinger to your deck. We got a Harbings. Elvish Harbinger. Search for Eladamri. Put Eladamri on top. Draw Eladamri. Play Eladamri. Win. Look at the top card of your library anytime. You can cast creature spells from the top of your library. Great news. Secondarily, you can cheat creatures into play from your hand or, like, on top of your library. Great news. Lots of expensive creatures you don't want to cast. So, win-win. Eladamri's OP. Have you ever green slimed a Bolas the Citadel player? I just need to know. Like, have they tapped and activated Bolas the Citadel and you just went like... counter it and blow it up? I don't know if I believe in Comamnder. I've summoned Aetherflux activation. That's sick. That's a sick one for sure. When all the pleasure points attacking, all the looks of love was stage, and it's a lie that you've been given. It hurts you every day. Lay here naked when it's just too far away from anything we could call lovin'. Any love worth living for. So I'll sleep out in the gutter. You can sleep here on the floor. And when I wake up in the morning, to lock the door. Okay, this is playing pretty well. We have 2 white sources. Okay, great. Flancers. Retrieve me my legendary. I think here we fairly obviously get Felia. Although you could also get Bruno right now. Now you get Felia. Okay, so missing a land drop here sucks. I'd like to not do that. Do you have Beast Whisperer already? If you don't have Beast Whisperer, I might kill you. You? Okay, thank God. Calm down. It's not that big of a deal. It's all right. Everything's fine. I think you need to be on 40 lands. You do have Starfield Shepherd. It does change my opinion a little bit. I'm so sad you can't run Marvin in this deck. Can we make an exception? Is Tree also legendary? I might fucking... Okay, it's not legendary. There's so many Tree predictions on Innistrad. But like, you play this, and then you play Tree, and then you fucking set their life total to 2, and this is a 24, and then Baitor explodes everyone. We can make an exception, XD. Yeah, good. Toski. Pink, thank you for getting a deck review. I've done Tree plus Mirror Entity. My opponent was not happy. like, just get fucked, honestly. I just said there's nothing you could say to that guy. Just get fucking destroyed, moron. I like, GG. That's the shit that has me kicking and giggling in my, like, just like fucking. Sorry, pal. Welcome to fucking hell, moron. Damn, it's so hard to cut anything from this deck because these are all so sweet. Oh my god, imagine Uraidu with fucking Eladamri in play and you just start fucking convoking the top card of your library, like spamming all your creatures. Oh, creatures are my favorite card type. Lands are up there too. To be fair, my part does already like this deck, but such is life. I don't know. If you can't beat Oops All Creatures, you just suck. That's a lie, but also. Didn't mean it. Damn. Aerial Extortionist is very good. It's also just very expensive. You're already kind of in Abzan, which gets better value than Mono Whitewood, which is where you would typically run that card. It's an interesting thought. Something to think about. Maybe just Glissa because she's just kind of generic. But she is just kind of generic, so she's always good. Yeah, I think it's the Extortionist, sadly. Oh, that is fun that she protects you from tramplers. Tap land. Next turn. Swamp. Pass. Cathar Commando. I do like kind of like this angle where like the command zone just drains them out after you stall at the game really hard. Deploy the tree! Go Gadget Baitor. Untap each creature you control! Yoink. Holy fuck. Matthew, thank you for the prime. Anyway, thermonuclear bomb, everyone. God, what a cool card. This one's awesome. Here comes the mirror entity. Honestly, just mirror entity. Wait, just don't even cast a Raidu. 1. Everything's a 1/1. You're at fucking 1 life. Birds. Untap all your creatures. Yeah, this is fucking evil. I don't know. I kind of am already in love with this deck. Do you already have like Bogart Trawler and everything? Yeah. You have all the 8 creature MDFCs. Mirror Entity. That's a good name for the combo. Deck review ordered. I just really hope you aren't fundamentally opposed to getting an Archidect account. So I'm not going to get an Archidect account. What I do for Archidect decks is you can new deck unlisted from URL. I paste the Archidect link in here, and then you can create the deck. And then what you can do is take the Moxfield list and do the same thing on Archidect, where you take the Moxfield link that I give you, and then you put it here, and then you make it into an Archidect deck. So Architect, no issue. I've reviewed tapped out deck lists here. Someone sent me a text document with their fucking list, right? The medium does not matter. So long as I'm able to import it here, that won't really work. Oh, okay. Is it a custom card deck? Because if yes, then that's fine. Like if you have a bunch of proxies and whatever, I do have an Architect account. We can look at it there and then modify a Mox field or whatever. So we've done that before. That's not a big deal. Fully, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Took me 6 months. Whoa. Okay, I think I'm gonna cut Gisa. I feel like her ceiling's just very hard to reach. If it pleases, I can post the link in chat. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. We won't review until next week, but I'd like to get my bearings on it for the chatters that want to see. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Fire away. Let's get Formidable Spanker in here. Dude, why can't I spell? Okay. When this creature enters, you may discard a card. If you do, search your library for a creature card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. You can also untap another permanent. So what you can do is you can go Tree of Perdition, tap, steal your life total, and then untap Tree of Perdition, and then just do it again after activating Mirrored Entity twice. Also, Speaker can also discard Gisela for you. Right, so you don't want to ever cast Gisela. Ideally, she gets milled or something. Like, putting her in the graveyard is like drawing a card. And what Speaker lets you do is go 3 mana, discard Gisela, tutor up Bruna, which is stupid. And speaking of, I kind of want to give you a Gaia Reach Sanitarium, just so you can do that from your mana base as well. So you're just able to Gaia Reach activate, discard Gisela, draw a card. I just cut the Citadel. It is very tap land heavy. If you want, we can go a little bit more of a deep dive here. Because, like, the Turbulent lands are, like, slightly expensive at $6, but, like, these are worth it. They're, like, effectively slow lands. And then you should probably be on the fast lands as well. Nurturing Peatland. And then I don't like Gavany Township that much. It's a fine card. It's just kind of slow. And not really the angle of your deck. So slow lands. And then let's get the fast lands in here as well. Oh, you can't run this, sadly. I love Revitalizing Repast. Honestly, Talon gets a Madara protection spell. That also makes Urza's Cave into a protection spell. And then we can just cut all the tap lands and the Signet lands and stuff. I guess my copy of Talon gets is moving next. Yeah, it's just mainly like... Yeah, it's just a nice protection spell for your all creatures deck. And then it also can like just happenstance fog something. Okay, Signet land out. Don't really like Mirrored Landscape here. Honestly, Bosk is fine. It's just kind of slow. I love the Ancient Ziggurat based. Didn't we get a new Ancient Ziggurat in Lorne Eclipsed? Abundant Countryside. 1 mana of any color, only cast a creature spell. It makes a token. Oh, terrible. Bob. Honestly, Bajuka Bog is like another reason to add Urza's Cave too. This is just Ash Barrens. It's worth keeping. Is that our only Snarl? You winning? Yeah, a little. I don't want to cut another land. It's just kind of tough because all these creatures feel pretty integral. It's maybe Skoos. I'm not sure. What else is just so good though? I mean, you could just like cut one of your basics. Probably Swamp. Eladamri. So here you go. Black, Douthie. Green, tap, Beast Whisperer. Next turn, Ziggurat. Sakura Tribuilder on top. So you go 1-2. Sakura Tribuilder. Draw a card. Thalia. Draw a card. And you don't tap like a moron, ideally. Everyone say thank you, Aladamri. Drawing a Limbala, sack Sakura Tribuilder. Although, honestly, there's an argument to not sack this to keep it as a shuffle for if you don't like the top card of your library. One, two. Drannith draw. Llanowar Waste. So you go 1-2. Cathar Crusader, draw a card. Like, are you still streaming? I'll give you 2 guesses if I'm still streaming or not. Why? Do you want to get food? Anyway, you can see the power of Eladamri. I'm hungry. I'm almost done. I'll be like maybe not even 10 minutes. So anyway, hopefully I've proven to you how stupid fucking Eladamri was. I just watched Chipotle FYI. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I don't mind. But yeah, the fucking Beast Whisper is so broken, especially with Eladamri. Woo! I love this song. Mana value 3. I also want to add Augur of Autumn to your deck. Right, this card is just evil. Especially when womboed with Eladamri. And also, can I give you Champion? Honestly, so I'm going to make you a little sideboard here of cards that I don't think I can really like recommend insanely highly, but Champion is up there as one. So Champion of Lameholt, creatures with power less than it can't block. If you ever put Kudo back in, you can combo Champion and Kudo. So all of your creatures are 2/2. Every creature is a 2/2. And Champion becomes 3 power. And then none of them can block. And you just start fucking killing them. Right, these 2 wombo. Also, Ayula. If you ever decide to lift your token restriction, Ayula plus Kudo plus Basking Broodscale is a combo you could run. Where Basking Broodscale is a bear, Eldrazi spawns are bears. Those are bears entering. You put counters on Basking Broodscale. So these 3 are wombo as well, if you ever decide to lift that token restriction. So I'm sideboarding these. I do not recommend them for your deck unless certain things happen. If Kudo becomes freed, add Champion. If Kudo becomes freed and you lift tokens, maybe try out Ayula Basking Broodscale. Just have it on your radar. It sucks. It's not a good combo, but it's funny. That might go into another deck, actually. Yeah, based. I just wanted to put this on your radar. Not necessarily in the deck proper, but like just let you know about it. Honestly, I might just cut Spider-Man because he makes me sad. He's not even a bad card. I just don't like him. I just don't like him. I already think of enough protection too. And plus, you don't necessarily even need that much protection, because unless you have Brizella out, you don't really need to do a lot of protection, because you just like refill so hard, because you like all of your cards drew cards, or they because of Beast Whisperer, or you cast them off the top of your library with Eladamri or Augur of Autumn. So you're not actually losing card advantage when your creatures get blown up. You just get to rebuild for free from your hand. So I wouldn't worry super hard about protection. Like, protection is good in the right amount. You might have slightly too much. What a banger of a song. I know. It sucks that we're going to be ending stream here. Anyway, here's your deck. Hopefully you got some fun insights from this yapping about your Abzan Hate Bears deck. Can you resend Birdlink? Absolutely. There we go. So, thank you for getting thank you for getting a deck review. Thank you for sticking around long enough that you got a free deck review. That's the proper verbiage. All right, so stick around, everyone. We're going to raid out YouTube. That's it. Sorry. Thank you for sticking around. Get your deck review down in the description below. Gotta wait for the pause.